how important is like confidence level, feeling, and comfort for him usually in these events. Maybe just getting that first game out the way, you know, and having him settle down and like, yeah, I am in this. I do belong here. Maybe that does something for him right now.
I remember when Ulsan was coming up, it was Dammer Germany, I think 2018 or 2019.
The EU tournaments, yeah.
Yeah, and I remember he was like top 32, and he got in the microphone and said like, I'm going to win this tournament. He's a problem for everybody.
Yeah, obviously disappointing finish for him in this event last year, but maybe that paved the way for him to be able to get that big win at the TWT final the way he did, in that manner that he did, over some of the other players in this event, right?
Oh yeah, first two-time TWT champ of all time too.
And the way he does it too, his playstyle, especially, I mean, you saw it showcased a little bit against Yagami there. It's just like presence of mind to understand how opponents want to press, and then you leveraging his defensive ability with that. You know, not even like a ton of sidestep. You know, obviously we talked about it for a long time with him.
Yep.
Because he plays big body characters, normally that's not really like the best solution for some of these situations defensively. So he just relies on his guard and intuition.
Yeah, and you know, I was just thinking about it.
Timing.
In that set with Yagami, we didn't really see much armor usage out of either, right? The less power crushes. And now it's going to be the Kuma, not the Panda for Dragunov. Challenging after that down two.
Nice. That's what I'm talking about. That defiant just one jab. It's not even necessarily offensive, but sometimes it feels like defensive. Almost like, yo, stop.
Yeah, stay right there.
Yeah.
Stay right there. Just measuring where you're at.
Oh, take a bite out of him. Summertime in the city.
Oh! Big whip fade
and big time fun is gonna put you on the wall too.
Hey,
booty, toot that thing up. Roll on him.
Wow, sideways pick up there, nicely done. Still anyone's round though.
Grab breaks.
What?
Raw dog?
Oh yeah, Ulsan didn't like that. You can see him squirming around his chair after that one.
What did he see? What did he see?
He tried to react to the first hit as a whip, I think, and got caught by the second.
Just guard. Just hold back.
Hey, that's the problem. When you're trying to whip punish for the balcony, etc., he's got a little antsy with it. Yo, the Shuma character, he's pretty good. Nice flash duck.
Yeah, especially knowing that his back was to the wall in that situation. Fair X, gonna go in the hunting stance. Nice down for one to poke him out of it. Stepping right, trying to realign along this balcony. Good whip punish to apply pressure here, keep it moving. After the razor, smash. Back 4-2.
Man, rank
with Saba, all the frag classes.
Dude, rank 2's defense is so good. Oh boy, trouble here. Pixel. Nice step, didn't pull the trigger on anything though. Good choice. Rank 2
Not the first time he poked back with a low like that after one of those guarded attacks like that.
Yeah, these lows that he's getting hit with, like, they're worthy to challenge usually. Good backdash twin piston from rank 2 there. Uh-oh. Ulsan is looking like he's going to be in tough shape after this one. I don't know what he does here. This does not look like he wins this game, but maybe this is where Ulsan turns up.
It's back one. Good call. Stop the Russian assault.
Good float conversion off the back, too.
He's got to be able to find the wall for it, though, Riff. Got to be able to find control here. Activate. Okay.
Oh, big bear combo.
Good adjustment on the wall combo there. Smash, just goes mid. Back fishing mid, fishing mid. Back 4-2, back 4-2.
Wow, trouble. Gotta be careful here. 15 seconds to go in this round. Had the block. But still behind on life here. Now he's got the life lead, 7 seconds. All right. Ulsan staying alive. Maybe he does need to lose 2 rounds every time.
Talked about Rank Shoe's defense a little while ago. It's also it's like the patience with that defense, but also you see him leading a little bit of like micro sidestep right in some of these pinpoint situations against Ulsan too. He's a little bit more active in terms of moving around, especially trying to reposition around some of these walls.
Yeah, exactly. I was going to mention because he's got that balcony behind him right now. Rangchu trying to defend the retro teacher. Nice defense from Ulsan.
Back one after the rollout.
Calls out the high, dared the duck and to punish. I'm never going to doubt Ulsan again. This guy
He's sandbag, bro. He's
yeah,
sandbag.
he sandbagged himself in the game even.
He punched that bear in the stomach. Get a big angry hook with the wall.
And the balcony's there too. We're taking it. And time is winding down. Long combo here. 12 to go. Ulsan behind in life now. Wait, switch sides. He's got the life lead with 8 to go. Barrels been blocked off the sidestep. Ulsan is a monster.
Final round. Fight.
Holy moly,
Open with the bear breath. Open with bear breath. Armor right
Why
back.
not?
Jab touch. Oh, Rangchu been able to just deny any kind of throw game as well. The big fish, Ewan McGregor, not a factor.
He doesn't even have heat for the rest of his round now. Ulsan still has heat available and a lot of gray to work with. Ducks the hype with just a low punish.
Said a couple rounds ago, it felt like this was Rangchu's game. Now it's Ulsan slowly building momentum here. Counter hit.
In the back,
Great
baby.
walk.
What a punish. Was that intentional? Tackle mix. Get off him. Oh, hacked is too far. Those bare legs.
Woo! Just zipped under.
Dude, look how much life they have with 10 seconds to go now. We called out the grab, got the launch into a long combo. You win by time here. Now just back
Now
and
back
block.
up.
Didn't even need to do all that, but there you have it. Ulsan brings it back to get game 1.
You said, man, especially after those first 2 rounds, it felt like Rangchu was in the driver's seat that whole time. Ulsan with the micro adjustments in that last round. Wow.
How does he do it? Being down 2 rounds, it turns something on inside Ulsan.
I go back to that first game. It felt like against JDCR.
Yeah.
The whole week, it felt like body language, everything he was saying, the way he was walking around, no confidence. And then he comes into today at this group. He's like, no, bro, I'm the champ.
But then even when he was sitting down to play JDCR, his head was down on the table and everything. It really took him about to lose to really wake up. And look at this now.
Momentum on his side.
Yes.
Jab to break the armor here, but counter hit down 2.
Wait, did he just take out a ghost off the wall? Is that what the sound effect comes from?
Yeah. Pinky, Blinky, Clyde, so, down 4-1s, put the mids on him.
Oh my goodness. Hey.
There we go, some sidestep attack now. Rangchu trying to change things up.
Wow, great defense from Ulsan here against the Hunting Bear stance. Spoke too soon.
Finally, Hunting Bear stance, gets the lift off. Pop him, activate. Rangchu's opportunity to build some momentum here. With the wall, just takes the back 1. Wow. Smash back to center stage.
Good hop kick off the tackle extension.
Round 3. Fight.
That's what I'm talking about. We've been gassing Ulsan, you gotta remember. Rangchu with 2-time TWT champ and fighting for something more than himself now too.
Oh yeah.
The jab pressure, the mids. Full crouch low, ignition switch.
Yeah, Ulsan is hitting some buttons now. He is comfortable out there, but too many buttons. Rangchu ducking the high, getting the wild stand.
One lift, especially when you're on the yellow floor now. Activate back 1 now. Break this floor. Now you have all the floor blasts.
Had to cancel off that heat first though, too far.
I like the step in low, sidestep attack. Threatening with Hunting Bear stance, armor through it.
I like the heat smash and timeout Rangchu's heat. Good block. Oh, get mixed. Running slide. Wow, and he swings first and Rangchu 2 rounds to 1.
What a play. I like what you said too about like forcing checkmates against each other. Sometimes Tekken's a game about what you can take away from the other player too. Sometimes even activating your heat just to deny them any momentum from theirs.
Exactly.
The assault, back 1s. Finally, now you see Rangchu adjusting his Hunting Bear stance pressure, going with a lot more mids.
Tackle extension, give me those legs.
Those little legs.
Give me them little legs.
Nice cancel into the electricity.
You see that heat burst cancel, you feel like, it's my turn then, right? Surely he's going to stand there for a second.
It has the recovery, but it's like deceptive, right? But then the lunging attack there for Rangchu, able to, again, taking control back on his side. Rangchu now evens it up to qualify out of this group is going to come down to this game.
One game, see who makes it out. No one wants to go down to that lower bracket and have to still continue playing to make it out of those groups.
You don't want to be like...
You're so close.
JDCR versus Yagami on the other side. You don't really want to play either one of them at this point.
You just want to move on to those playoffs and be done with it. But a small stage here with this arena for the final game between Ulsan and Rangchu.
Yeah, it's who can get this wall control. For Rangchu, that means just huge damage potential.
Oh, and he kept him up close.
For Ulsan, the pressure here, activate.
Yeah, Ulsan had to stay close so he could get those bear legs with these lows.
Just to work that full crouch, just to throw the shoulders on him, just to dash behind it, just to get the punish on the bear breath.
Uh-oh.
Go to it again, engage, get the health back. Right back at you, Russian assault.
All right. I like that Ulsan played that round, right? Really up close, range 0 with the back behind Kuma so that there's less distance for Rangchu to just get away from him.
Look at the real estate push here, just off a jab in mid-pressure.
And dashing even. And what a time, the timing of that jab from Ulsan. Back one gets him out of there.
Finally, the armor kicks in.
I'm surprised Rangchu didn't try to step away from the wall there.
I'm not surprised. He didn't. Knowing him.
Okay.
You know, like
oh boy, all 3 hits. Man, Ulsan defense is crazy. Heat smash. Set point Ulsan.
Rangchu, come on. Ulsan, EWC 2024 champion, trying to let people know what time it is. Deep sweep on Rangchu. Familiar territory here, back to the wall.
Yeah, this wall's been good for us, but hold this bear electric real fast.
Yeah, this is what he has to do more consistently. Find the wall for himself. He tries to step, not able to get out the heat burst. And that's the classic issue with that bear heat smash. For its speed, getting dog walked like that. Ulsan in the driver's seat. And the low to scoop it, rip.
The champ is here. Ulsan makes it out of the group. Over Rangchu, over JDCR. Not an easy path to do it. But the champ still making it out on the upper side of this bracket.
After all that talk, I feel like I just got sold like a used car, man. I got sold 11. What the hell, bro? You talking about the lack of confidence? Like I don't know if I can. Year two, it was getting walked last year.
Yeah.
So then of course it loses more tracking and is more prone to it, and that kind of factors into his decision on which bear to run, right?
Oh yeah.
Especially like you said, in close quarter wall scenario like that, the fact that you get that throw, it essentially functions as almost like a guard break.
Yep.
Getting you guaranteed wall damage like that, and then you on top of the other benefits. But yeah, like you said, I think that's probably just like
totally in control from game 1 of that last set.
Yeah, but also with the way the format is too, you got to be okay with that too. It's like, man, you played the set out. It's not like there was like a mental guard break or anything like that occurred, right? You just played the set out and didn't go your way. You're still in it. You get out of losers, you're gonna make it to phase 2. So
yeah,
you got to just approach it fresh. Have that sense of like, how important is it for you? You know, you've competed at stages like this. How important is it to have short-term memory loss?
Oh yeah, I'm so happy that my memory sucks. You know, that's all it is. Like, what happened? I forgot. Who cares? Move forward.
Round 1.
And it's the Reina versus the Dragunov.
Yeah, this is the matchup we were expecting.
Oh yeah.
Right away, Yagami putting it out there. Please do not try to step against me like that. Never mind. Counter hit assault.
Wow, that's interesting.
Into a drop.
Does Reina have like a small body or something? Or combo's weird on her? You know?
Just lady box. So maybe like
maybe
some combo adjustments you might have to make, especially especially off axis. I think it kicks in.
Wow, good duck punish.
Sidewall scooting in.
Yeah, the forward shoot didn't confirm to send to. Got him anyway.
Flip kick in the mid, roll in the mid kicks.
Fight.
Yagami made that a violent match.
And that flip kick waiting for the tracking. Nice punish there, minus 13 now. Counter!
The sensei stance engage.
Got that down 2-1+2.
I like the delays too from Yagami.
Oh!
Into the down 4-1 follow-up, counter hit launch. JDCR, wall control, activate.
And the positioning gets the tackle. Give me that leg.
Ignition switch to kill it.
All right, he's locked in. Wow.
Slid right past her, down 2. Fisher went back 2 as well.
Good range, not homing.
And also trying to catch a step. Good punish on the uppercut attempt here from Yagami. So far control this round. Finally, the Sen 3, engage. His strikes on JDCR side. Nice, gonna just take the opportunity to just activate, keep it linear. But Yagami in these swing situations in close point, and he's been able to, it's got good return behind it.
Oh yeah, super good. And now, of course, potential final round, that floor is purple. Good back 4-3.
Especially after the walk.
Yeah, it's a whip punch, I love it. Yagami ready to duck after that back 2 as well there. Hey. Heat burst activation, Yagami. Trying to get him stepping. Runs out of heat here now. Wind got kicking, now JDCR's turn.
Rotating, trying to get a lot of like, micro sidestep left. Yagami now, aligned. Jab pressure. Down 4-1, eats the down 2.
Oh boy.
Eats the mid kick.
And he just ducked in his face for a second to throw off the timing before that while standing for final round, game 1. And JD's so patient right now.
1-2 Sen mid strikes. Got him so much real estate, but the activation here, gonna give JDCR a chance after that jab, the crush armor like that.
Oh,
pressure, laying it on.
Give me that floor. Downstairs we go. Combo extension, JD still has heat.
Still spinning, tornado.
Oh my gosh.
The wall.
Oh my gosh. Yo, it's looking bad for Yagami game 1, but hold on a second. Step into the smash. JDCR brings it back for game 1. Is it time for Lee? I don't think so.
No, I mean after that, that was a good game. He's got to feel good about that. I think you just stay Reina, lock in and just play.
Yeah, I think you're right. Just lock right back in. Game 2, back to the hangar.
Round 1.
It's like just a few of those scenarios. If Yagami's a little bit faster, or if his decision or timing changes a little bit, that doesn't go that way, right? Here we go. Now working the lows, the sweep now. Paying a little bit more dividends. Yagami trying to build some momentum. 1-1-2 this time. Goes with that new, with the stance low.
Yeah, man. The 1-1-2 counter confirming off it. Beautiful.
Round 2.
JD's face looked like he was shocked. What was that?
So what? That's an annoying low too, just because of the way it just allows her to, on hit, be able to weave in the stance, continue Sensei stance.
Pressing out the balcony. Yagi double side step out too.
The sidestep, huge whip punish opportunity here to break the balcony. Still going, 45 damage at the tornado point. Likely gonna get the wall as a result of the activation here. Not about the damage, but about the pressure after. Great.
Position. Choice. Man, JD plays this little compact Tekken so well. Down two, side step left, down forward ones.
Assault, assault. Step left activate.
Just do it. While that 1+2 shoulder at times winding down. Long combo, burn the clock. Don't get caught by Rage Guard, you're good here. Step and duck against the health sweep. JDCR's on it.
That whole round two felt like JDCR just teaching you so many little concepts and just applying it at a high level like that. How to get an opponent's sense of timing, working your one jab, finding the huge whip punish with the end to close it out. Here we go, Russian assault. Working your pressure of his own now, using that, again, full crouch. Goes to the ignition switch.
Yeah, read the counter attempt too. Got the punch, the slower attack.
Yeah, Yagami has not had good fortune, especially trying to run counters and stuff like that. Seen it a couple times. JDCR has been able to punish him pretty deeply for it, but here we go, wild hop kick. Gonna work out big time then. After the activate, no, gonna go reverse cancel.
And just sliding in, set point JDCR to eliminate Yagami from EWC 2025. Hey.
Yagami, who had an awesome performance last year, mispunish there. Yagami gonna make a pay for it. Pushing to the wall, pushing the chip damage down 4-1. Headbanger's ball, tornado at the wall. Lightning kicks the chip damage. Testing with the jabs. Low strikes in the armor gonna beat it.
Not enough health for it. Final round situation. Yagami fighting for his tournament life. Down to double up, nice block. And he's gonna get the heat engage at this time. Down two up two, the pressure's on. Chipping away, chipping away, chipping away.
No way.
Keep that heat dash too.
For the follow-up.
Yo, everything is hidden right now. JDCR, small bit of gray. Heat and rage available. Can you make this comeback, JD? Oh. You wanted to counter off that rush assault, by the way he timed it. Wait a second.
Way. No way, Rip.
No more gray either. JD's gonna go for it though. He's got a breakable wall, blowable wall here. We blasted, we blasted. Put him back up there.
In rage.
Oh, still surviving. No more gray now. He's going for every wall that's not gonna get it.
At him. Oh my God.
That was
Yagami
10.
holds on.
JDCR almost made a twist clip
With
right
that
there.
sliver and his back to the opposite wall, as soon as he got that first launch, I was like, oh man, is this one of those rounds?
It happens like that.
It felt like it was for a second.
And you know, everyone's feeling it, everyone's thinking it, including the player that's getting comboed right then.
That is the worst feeling, bro, when you're floating for like 10 seconds.
You're
It's you're like, oh man.
Whatever my 95% lead. But all right, final game situation. And one of these guys is going 0-2. That's just wild.
Yeah, I mean, this is EWC, man.
Yeah.
This is EWC group stage.
It's the best of the best.
If you qualified for this event, you don't do it by accident. There's no one that was on the stage randomly, you know? And
Without
even
doubt.
though only two can move on from each group like that, it's just how it works. And bro, with the way some of these group spreads were yesterday and today, it's, man, crazy.
Genmaji Temple. It's closer we're getting to a Dragunov today.
Fight.
Or to a Heihachi, whatever.
Yeah.
Damn it. My brain.
Right off the bat, Yagami right now. Wrath throw. Momentum on his side. Go back. This is Yagami's style too. He's not afraid to do it again. He'll do it 3 times if you let it rock.
Yeah, down to do the heat dash out. What are you gonna do? Wow, you don't got enough health for that perfect Yagami.
Pressed into it too. 1-1-2. Yagami now with set advantage.
Yeah, JDCR gave him a nod after that round. Okay. Rush to solve, counter hits. Hey.
We'll just get sidewall here.
Yo, all the cancels.
A lot of feints on Yagami's side. Stuff that he's just let rock earlier in the set. Trying to throw off JDCR's timing, but this should switch. Dash up back 2, looking for a step. Down 4-1 pressure, keeps it linear, just dashing a lot. He's using a lot of some passive homing attack, passive homing property attacks as well.
Has the 4-4-2, no confirm from Yagami there.
Pressing mid, gets the counter hit down 2. Those counter attempts have not worked out for Yagami at this entire set. It's like I think the 4th time that JDCR just popped it for it.
It feels like it could be one of those things that pays off at the last second for him, though. We'll see if he gets pay off, but this time to confirm off the forward 2.
The mid kick strikes, the armor, good read.
Chipping him down, now he's in rage. Gotta be careful here. Drag it up, one combo can catch up to everything right now.
Yagami looking for some kind of checkmate here. Back up, activate from JD. Ultimate strikes, 1-1-2. This time goes to a grab option. And
Set
Yagami on set point after the way this thing started. Hold on, Rip. Low touches.
Duck the high, JDCR got the launch.
Just to throw you back center stage.
Yo, Yagami pressure is crazy.
That's he does with a lot of like string Yomi and options. Yagami a lot of times will go for that no mix up style.
Yeah, for sure.
Tornado at the wall though, heat active. JDCR, you got a problem. Step off, smash.
JD, a lot of gray health here. Can he get something to pay off? Here's the heat dash from Yagami. Called it out. Hard duck. Oh, we got the wall slat. Oh my goodness, this is gonna come down to one more round. Let's see. What's the damage here? It's not enough. Last chance. Yagami, can we get it? Not gonna happen. Final round.
I was about to say the line, Rip. Say the line.
JDCR. Who's going home?
Push it on him. Ooh, down 4-1, follow up. JDCR lightning striking him at the wall.
Oh, he's in big trouble.
War God kick.
Heat dashing too. The help is good.
Sweep.
We're going for a perfect. Yagami stays in the tournament. JDCR eliminated here at EWC.
In this group, and I know like quite a few people were talking about it, like, man, they were looking for him to get out this group. But Yagami going to earn the right over the Tekken legend JDCR to face Rangchu for the right to make it the phase 2 of this EWC.
Impressive stuff from Yagami there. It was not looking good for him in game 1, right? And
no adjustments, and I think like offensive rhythm changed up a lot. JDCR, he was able to find a lot of wall sequences, make some huge runs, especially with rage and heat to back him up. But Yagami adjusted his timing, went a little bit deeper into the move list as well. He was started bringing out a lot of different attacks, giving JDCR a lot of different looks the longer this set went on. And again, his style of mix-up and his style of pressure, he sometimes is very, very defined. Like, I'm going to hone in on this one sequence and this one specific option out of this. I'm going to do it 3 or 4 times in a row if you're going to get hit by it.
Yeah, and it worked out for him greatly here, right? And of course, this came down the wire. JDCR had a huge attempt here, better on his 1-2-1, didn't find it. Yagami's defense held up, even with his back to the wall, after being taken coast to coast on that stage and everything. So well played there to hold on to that game, to tie things up. But then we come out here, right? Final game situation. Everything Yagami did was the correct answer there. JDCR tried to get that burst in with the armor. The 1-1-2 was enough damage there. And all of a sudden, the throw mix-up. And this final round situation after everything. You know, the hell sweep hits, finally. And then just closes out with the perfect on the homing attack.
Threw everything at him. And and it's like some of those attacks were not terribly effective throughout the first 2 games in several rounds.
Right.
But he threw it all at him at that ending sequence like that, and everything hit.
Oh, and now he gets to crush JDCR's totem. Oh my Yagami still in this, still has another match. warmed up, because that game with the Reyna, I feel like that was just a warm-up game. That's why JCR got it on him. So now the Reyna's warmed up. Bring that Reyna to the table. And I know he's got like a lot of losses against Rangers and those Bears, but now you're in the groove. It's EWC.
And to be fair too, Rip, a lot of those were in losers final scenarios and grand final scenarios, first to 3.
Yeah.
It's first to 2 right now.
Exactly.
Bro, can you just lock can you lock in and get first to 2 with the road dog? That's your road dog, bro. That's Randy. That's how you got here.
Exactly. And, you know, qualifying in the upper bracket or lower bracket usually it would make a big difference, except that yesterday in our first half of groups, Atif and Arslan came out on the lower bracket. So now the guys who come out of the upper bracket, you're kind of at a disadvantage if you run to those two, it feels like.
Yeah, with the way the format works, it's like, I think some people got a little too excited a little ahead of time, right? It's like, no, bro, they're still in it.
Yeah, they're still in it.
They're still in it.
They're still on your side of the bracket even. All right, let's get it. It's going to be the Panda, and it's going to be the Lee Chaolan. All right, prove us wrong, Yagami. Let's see it.
Fight.
Let's see what changes, if anything. Ain't you just kind of just dash guarding, dash ducking?
No, these running threes have been working, though.
Yeah, I mean, it feels like that's the bulk of the offense so far.
Yeah. Beautiful back four keep out there.
The silver heel counter hit as well. He's had good success at the openings of these games, being able to find some counter hits, being able to find offensive momentum like that, but it's just, Ranked Shoes defense feels like it's inevitable, and now look, now he's got his scent, it's summertime.
I feel like as long as he doesn't get caught into these strings with highs in it that Ranks is going to duck and launch it for, then the league can do okay here.
But, I mean, against Rangshu? Like, does that mean
I know.
You're just going to be just running up, pressing mids? Like, that dude will just block.
Yeah. It's going to be hard. But what's the alternative, really?
I'm not seeing it. So shoe me. Wide open stage here, so you're not going to get... Yeah, it's a little bit too far from the wall, but he'll just take the damage.
You know, back four is not a move he loved, but another drop combo. Oh, he's dropped so much of his lead. The first time these guys played today and now 10 seconds to go. He's got the heat here. And the throw! Yagami
Okay.
2 rounds up, okay.
These rounds are long, too. Rangshu says he's forcing, like, critical time each time. Counter hit. Honey Bear stands throw again.
I mean, really, it feels like the main success Rankshu's had, though, in this game so far.
Until it hasn't. It got him in trouble against JDCR.
Yeah, it did. But, you know, that back four was putting a lot of room for Yagami there. Ranked outspaced it, had the back dash into twist pistol to punish it. Not easy to do. Oh, not
nice Hornet Buster
this time.
Good sidewall adjustment there. Just a roll in, step in, off that low kick, but Yagami still with the advantage here in game 1 of the rematch. Run up low swipes. Honey Bear stands mid, interrupted with the down 4-1. Yagami trying to shut down the pressure. He's gonna get again. Wild Animal has your set now. Activate. Low swipes. Charge attacks become faster, improved.
Oh, right
Armor
in the
through
grass.
it.
All right, Yagami, rage and heat, make something happen. More heat back. Oh, yeah, the step. Running 3-4.
Honey Bear stance.
Armors through it. Yagami game 1 of the lead, Chaolan. He's called for a judge.
That felt like a Yomi call, too. You got to think about how many times Rangshu gave him Honey Bear stance throw, and he bet armor in that situation.
Yeah, it's a good point. So Yagami called for a judge there. Some kind of issue, seems like. Maybe headset or...
Like, hey, tell this dude stop using the bumblebee. I want that bumblebee costume banned.
He's telling him, yo, tell him to pick that bumblebee again. Don't switch to that Kuma right now.
This dude's defense is way too good. I want that man tested. Like that kind of...
Mid-set. Gotta find out.
Let's go to fans and their live studio audience. different kind of scenario than what these guys qualified for this year, right? See, whether it was at CEO, whether it was at Combo Breaker. Actually, I guess not that different. It's live too, pretty live in those venues too, I guess.
I mean, it's hard regardless. I feel like when the stage is quieter and more's online, somehow that's more tension.
Yeah, it also depends on what kind of person you are too, like how you deal with nervous energy. I think like these guys are so used to like a variety of environments like this. It's not that you don't feel anything, but it's just like they're used to feeling that way.
I remember at the TWT finals in Japan where it was like the first 2 days it was like really quiet inside the studio, and so you didn't have that crowd interaction, and the players are like, oh man, we're playing for so much right now, but it feels awkward, you know, because you don't have any feedback. But all
it's just like dudes on staff and just wearing headphones.
Yeah,
and then
exactly.
We get to that third day where it's like, oh my, we're in a venue with people yelling and stuff.
Exactly.
And for some of the players,
comfortable with that.
For some of the players that probably weren't more well traveled, that was probably like a little bit of culture shock in that situation. That doesn't apply here, of course, but Rangchu early on here, gonna get the spin, activate on the balcony.
Booty. Oh, and he called out the grab that time. No heat grab for you.
Yeah, we're gonna go to wall here after the activation. Still a little bit shorter. Yep.
Oh, he's there. Hey.
Look at the chip damage on Rangchu's side.
What in the world?
Wall to wall.
I think he's blocking here. Yeah. Yo, Rangchu's in trouble against his Lee Chao lock from Australia.
In double jeopardy.
I'm never doubting his Lee Chao line again. Armor for armor. Nice reversal break. Wow, good counter. Off the wall sideways, doesn't get it.
The low went through.
I can't believe that happened.
Beach ball for the plus range. Back to the angry hook. He's got to be careful.
I don't know what it is, but these running 3-4s are giving Rangchu all kinds of problems. It's enough damage. Beautiful confirm.
Round 3.
Like, I wonder if Rangchu sees the movement and he thinks he can jab interrupt the running 3-4 so he can get clipped by it.
He ends up just holding it.
Interesting choice of the down forward 2 there. Works out.
Bishop with the uppercut too. Gets the angry hook. Yagami back to this counter corner. Good blow to beat the armor there. Right back at you, gonna bang on it again. Armor time. Or heat time, rather.
Hey. Oh, Circus in town. No wall. Bear X and the booty. Rangchu. Feeling a little more comfortable now, I gotta believe.
Yeah, compared to previous rounds, though, Rangchu, the way he's using it, he's not really trying to use it that much. It felt like that, like he activated that time just so you get bear breath and just to get the pressure at the wall. But that speaks more, I think, to Yagami's defense right now.
Yeah,
he's forcing Rangchu to have to press.
Good back one. Something we haven't seen much from Rangchu in this set as well.
Crouch jab, take it back now.
Wow, trade almost.
And Rangchu now utilizing a lot more hunting bear stance, able to get that sequence at the end there to tie this thing up. Back in control. Papa Bear is here.
Uh-oh. And so now it's Lee all the way, right?
I mean, even then, that was a good game. But again, it's that same question: is like, do you consider the result, or do you consider how it felt?
Yeah, it's hard. This is such a hard decision when your tournament life is on the line.
Yeah, and when you don't, when you're locking in like that, it's trust in the game plan. Then trust in it. He came with an idea. He came with the game plan. He's gonna stick to it.
All right, let's get it. Final game of Group E.
This time changing up the approach a little bit, just leading with jabs. Rangchu says, I see the low. Now I'm gonna put you on this wall on the same. Win armor through here. G-clip. Crouch jab right now. Rangchu pressing on him, not afraid.
Doesn't quite get to the wall here.
Punishment and the wall control here.
Wow.
Fishing with Silver here, was looking for a press.
Pick it up.
Yeah. Counter hits, this character will hook you up.
No, sir.
And big
No
time
deep
punish.
left.
Big time round steal.
Man, rare to see Rangchu miss one of those, too.
Yeah.
Fight.
Again, that run 3-4 press from Yagami. Look for homing attack now as well. Confirmed the wild standing 2 that time.
He is ripped. He is really chipping Rangchu down, man.
I feel like this is like revenge. He probably lost to Rangchu and got chipped out a ton. He's like, nah, it's my turn, bro.
Like, look at how much chip he ends up with as the rounds go on. This heat activation got him a lot of this back, but he's always just like one touch away from being right back down here. Look, counter hit,
Yeah,
right back at the wall.
He's dropped that Magic 4 combo a couple times. Uh-oh. Look at the amount of grades in the Twin Pistons.
This
Oh
could be a
my
game
gosh.
changer here.
Rangchu has to enter the Rage Art, right?
With time expiring, wall in
Yeah.
the Rage Art, yeah.
It's not going to kill, but it gives him health back in a timeout situation.
And I would imagine he presses here? Yeah.
Yep, had to. Oh my god,
I thought he was gonna go for the low again.
I thought down 3 or something from Lee that would have been good, but 1 round each. Bear X.
Not fast enough though.
No sir.
But the low block punishment there for Rangchu.
Step down forward 2 is good. He push extend combo.
Yagami got this bear on the wall. The crowd's jab timing.
Oh,
With huge return here. Hornet Buster off the wall, sidewall adjustment. Rangchu clawing his way back into this thing, letting him know what time it is. Set point.
Fight.
Yagami with his leech all on. Angry with no counter at least. Counter confirmed. Blazing kick. Can we finish the combo this time? He dropped it twice already. Heat first to extend it. All right, better choice.
Spin and flip.
Low
Marvelous.
parry up and down 3. Doesn't get it off the wall for the combo though. Oh boy, the mix.
And the delay Hornet Buster. Again, the combo adjustment here for Rangchu. Salmon hunting.
Heat dash here. Got it. Run 3-4 connects again. G-Clef
And
cannon.
this time it hits the mark. In rage, building.
Oh my gosh. So much health with his Rage Art. But same situation. He wants to delete the gray health off of Yagami. He's going to get back some health himself. And a lot of time left on this clock, though. Yagami not even in rage yet. Oh, yeah, he is.
Now
Okay.
he is.
The mix now. Last chance Yagami facing elimination. And he is out of here. Rangchu going to be the one that qualifies out of Group E.
The polite little down 4-4 to close it out too, and just like that, Rangchu kicking the door down, letting them know I'll see you guys here on Phase 2 at EWC 2025 Tekken 8, and it's gonna be Rangchu and Ulsan that make it out of this group. This was a hard one to call early on in the day. After like looking at the group lineup, this was going to be a hard one to call. H feels really hard to call as well. But it's ultimately going to be Rangchu and Ulsan that move on in this group stage.
The TWT champ and the EWC champ moving on. running difficult group, but it's time for Crush's totem.
Like you said, it was cool too seeing some of the tactical checkmates in those situations using not only Rage Art, but the timer. And also, he had really good combo adjustments using sidewalls in some of those situations in the last game. But Rangchu, look at that. Man, as he just crushes a young man's dream, you see him just like with the most soulless gaze. Are you
Not
satisfied? I remember the Michael Jordan meme. I can't help but think about that.
Oh, God.
Rangchu going to be moving on. We'll see him in phase 2, emerging from this very competitive group alongside Ulsan, your EWC 2024 champion, and like you said, Rip, your TWT champion.
And Ulsan, you saw there 2-1 over JDCR, 2-1 over Rangchu, qualifying out. The champ is here. But we got to take a short break, guys. Don't go.
Hey, what's going on, people? I'm Ryan Hart. I'm here over at the STC Esports Arena where Rocket League is kicking off for day one. All the teams are prepped and ready, and it's about to go down. I'm here with CJ, who's going to give me a little bit of a rundown about what we can expect here. Now, in terms of the club championships, who's in the running, who's leading, who's looking like they could take it all? Give me some info.
I mean, Rocket League, it's so exciting at the moment. Obviously, Team Liquid right now, #1 spot in the club championship. They don't have a team in the Rocket League, whereas Falcon sitting second, they just won the major in Raleigh here for Rocket League. So they're one of the tournament favourites. If they get top 2, they can overtake Liquid in the club championship for Rocket League. Vitality, they're sitting in 3rd spot. They've got world champions on their team as well. So they're right in the running. Virtus Pro, I know VP have some players as well in Tekken. They're in every title at the moment, so they're right in it as well for Rocket League and Twisted Minds as well. So pretty much all of the clubs in the running, apart from Liquid, who are first, are in the Rocket League right now.
Wow, that is fascinating. Super, super intense here, all to play for at the Esports World Cup. That's it from us here. Take it away.
So, Group E concludes, and our EWC defending champion is looking just as sharp as last year, making it through to Phase 2 alongside the Tekken World Tour defending champion, Rangchu. That means we must say goodbye to JDCR and, of course, last year's star, Yagami, Bubsy, Rukang, and MYK to break it all down. Gents, is this what you expected?
Yeah, I mean, that's kind of what I expected. The pick from Yagami I wanted to speak about a little bit. The Lee pick, right, against Rangchu. He definitely seems like he came in prepared with a game plan against Yagami, against the Bear matchup, right? We saw a little bit of that, but he was missing a couple of things. Like, one thing I did notice, though, he was using that 11-frame magic forward to interrupt the charge moves, right? Yep. Very specifically on reaction, but wasn't working out. He missed a couple of acid rain punishes, a couple of panic while standing 3-3s that he paid for. Unfortunate, but yeah, great try from Yagami.
And the usage of the running 3-4, you know, obviously Bears not being able to sidestep because of their big body, that really helped. Lee has always been a pretty good matchup against the Bears, but Rangchu, just his usage of the jab bubs, I mean, he's so good at playing that defense with the Bears.
I mean, one of the things I really did notice is after, I think he done the running 3-4 and he got hit with the G-clef cannon, and after that, it was like Yagami was scared to actually press any kind of pressure. He didn't keep it frame tight, which was a bit... I was a bit like, you're running all these plus frames, but you're not actually activating, you know, being active on it. And then in the end, it ended up being the down forward 4 after he's running 3-4 that got him killed. So you need to keep it a little bit more frame tight.
Rukang, is this what you expected as well in terms of the results?
Yeah, you know, with Yagami, it felt like the longer the game was going, the more confidence he was gaining. And he started to play really well. You both pointed out so many good points about what he was doing. But in the end, you know, unfortunate that he goes out this way.
Well, let's have a look at the bracket. This is how it all went down. And I gotta say, man, JDCR, dude, that game against Ulsan was so crazy, man. It was the match of the day as well. Final round, right? Then again, of playing against Yagami, another final round. To lose that way is so sad. But, you know, coming into this, Ulsan, we talked about how he was not feeling confident, but I think Joker was right, man. It doesn't matter if you're not feeling confident. He's just got the fundamentals, right?
I think maybe he was playing the fool to catch the wise there, because he fooled everyone. Because he was... I know at the beginning he was looking kind of shaky, but it seemed like once he got down to that 2 rounds down, he just locked straight in.
Yeah, and the thing is as well that winners finals of that group as well with JDCR, with Rangchu and Ulsan, that was pretty close as well. I mean, it could have gone either way. A lot of these matches in this group could have gone either way, and that's the crazy thing about it. We've seen some 2-0s already, right? Seen some blowouts, but that one was super close.
Yeah, it was really sick to see as well. And Ulsan, the way that he was playing, I guess people were divided because of what he said. You know, he said he wasn't feeling too confident, but when it mattered, you could see there that he really turned up in those clutch situations as well. They were like really pressurized moments, and he still managed to find a way out the group.
Well, ladies and lads, you know how much we love JDCR. He's one of the GOATs of the game for sure, and it's so sad to see him go. It's considering both of his games will find a final round, but we do have Ryan Hart with JDCR for some closing thoughts.
I'm here with JDCR, who had 2 amazing missions that both went down to the wire in absolutely nail-biting fashion. The first one against last year's champion Ulsan, literally last game, last round. Have you had some time to think about things you may have done differently against Ulsan in that very close match?
First of all, I was thinking we always practice together in Korea, before EVO, before EWC as well. So I was thinking, I know his style, but also he knows my style. That was the first thing I was thinking about. But also, I think the first match was, I was a little slow in the first match. I think second match, last match was okay. But I think the thing was first match. And then he he kind of changed his style. I'm more aggressive in the last match, and I couldn't follow up. That was the thing.
Very difficult in a short set when it's just best of 3, not much time to adapt. And then, of course, that leads us to our second game against Yagami. And man, you were 1 round away from eliminating him, and he managed to pull it all the way back. How do you feel about, you know, the flow of that set? Do you feel you kind of took your foot off the gas? Is there something you could have changed there, perhaps?
I think that I could have changed it. The thing I remember right now is that the round style. I was doing like too much, try to too much aggressive. And then while he does, I think he realized that he interrupted with the 1-1-2. I think there's a thing that happened last round. So other than that, I was we never played before, so I was a little worried about his game style. Yeah. But he adapted really fast. That's the thing.
Nice. JDCR, you're an absolute legend. Always a pleasure to watch you play and play you myself. Man, that's it from us here. JDCR goes home at this point, unfortunately. See you guys later.
Thank you, Ryan. As we see right now, the player arrivals for Group F. And this is a very interesting group because we have 2 Koreans, but 2 Japanese. It's Chanel, Keisuke, Pinya, and Kudans. Talk to me.
I mean, Kudans, this deep hit, right? This guy 20 years ago won a Tekken Tag 1 tournament. He's been at the top of his game for 20 years. Let that sit in. That is real Tekken royalty there. That's what you have to say, Tekken royalty.
And man, the way he played that LCQ was incredible as well. He's looking very sharp. But let's talk about the Japanese players for a little bit, man. We've got Keisuke and Pinya. What do we think about them, MYK?
Yeah, I mean, Pinya, especially with Season 2 Raven, I feel like he's been cooking, right? A lot of good changes for the character, and he's really pulling a lot out of with the character. But Keisuke, we saw the unfortunate combo drops last year. He said he's feeling a lot more confident now with the combo, so hopefully we can clean that up this year.
Because right now we have 6 Koreans from yesterday that qualified. We got Pakistanis that qualified, and now we've got just Ulsan and Rangchu. So I kind of want to see some more representation. I was rooting for Yagami there as well, man, but the Koreans are looking very, very strong. Rukang, what do you think about this one?
Yeah, do you know what? I just hope Keisuke doesn't drop any combos. I really do. Like any final round combos or anything. Like,
no, don't speak into existence, please.
He's an amazing player, and we've seen it. He is the best Kazuya in the world at the moment, and it's super exciting to watch him play. And I'm really looking forward to the next group.
But we do have Kudans, right? So we've got Kudans as well, who, has been killing it with the Heihachi. Let's have a look at the matches that we got here for this group. It's going to be Chanel versus Kudans and Keisuke versus Pinya, following a pattern that I've noticed here where, you got the 2 countrymen going up against each other, which guarantees that the winners finals of the group will be a Japan versus Korea matchup. If I'm being selfish, I kind of want to see Keisuke versus Kudans.
Yeah, we want the Mishima battles, right? Who doesn't love the Mishima battles, the electric battles, all that stuff, right? And it's like the old school original rivalry, right? Korea versus Japan.
Yeah, absolutely, man. But Chanel, let's talk about Chanel because he had a great placement last year, right? He won Battle Arena Melbourne. He was playing good. He got into that top 5, right? Top 8 of the final day. We can't really count him out, can we?
No, definitely not. I don't really feel like we've seen much of him this season. I believe he's got married. He's buffed up in the gym a lot.
Yeah, he's ripped.
So I think it's going to be a little bit of an anomaly in this group. Like, we haven't seen him play as much. And it's season 2. It's a new season. So what is he going to bring to the table? Who knows? How are you going to prep for him?
That's the thing. He's got the Zafina and he's got the Elisa. And I feel like both characters are still good. There's people were saying, Zafina's been nerfed. She ain't good no more. But they keep winning. So I don't know. Is it the players that are good or the character? Maybe a mixture of both. But Elisa is very, very strong.
Dude, Hello World, one of the best new moves for her. It's fantastic, right? Yeah. So Zafina too, I gotta say though, a lot of people say nerf. I just say reworked.
I agree with you there. I agree with you there. But ladies and lads, we got a lot of Korea. We got a lot of Pakistan in phase 2. Are we gonna get Japan in the mix? We'll find out after this break, guys. Group F action coming up.
Reach your impossible. Lenovo Legion.
If anybody can do it, it is that young man right there. That said, Rangchu, two-time TWT champion, is showing you that his pedigree, it precedes him. He's bringing that same energy here to EWC as he qualified from the other side of the bracket. Absolutely insane Group E, maybe even my favorite group up to this point. I'm not gonna lie to you. That said, this next one that we got right here, ladies and gentlemen, oh my goodness.
Yeah, Group F heats up. And of course, yesterday we went through A, B, C, D. Today it's, of course, E, F, G, H. There's a lot of players, 32 in total competition. We'll cut that by half for tomorrow. Chanel and Q-Dance, they're going up against one another. Fun fact, these two have faced one another in Saudi Arabia before 6 years ago in Al-Khubar, right next to Bahrain, just on the crossover before you get to the Arabian Sea. They actually played one another where Q-Dance actually beat Chanel in the game, and maybe today will be a day of revenge.
Going head to head. Actually, I want to ask you particularly, I'm gonna put you on the spot, Milosh. Who do you got in this match, brother? Come on. Chanel or Kudans?
Chanel is sure. I don't know, man. Chanel, setup, play, plus the looks, he's got it all.
You know what? I think that we don't even have to guess. Go ahead and send it over, brother. I can't even do it right now. It's too much on the line.
Rob needs a little nappy nap to get through the next game. We're all going to be locked in, focused up on it. Let's send it down to our commentators.
EWC 2025 Group F for some Tekken 8. It's your boy Tasty Steve with my brother from another Mark, man. How's it going, Brody?
It is going well. I am excited to see Group F action, and up on the stage we have two legendary players. This is going to be a banger. We already saw it. Tail of the tape. We got Chanel and Kudans from South Korea. They haven't played in Tekken 8 yet in tournament, at least for major events. Some other online events, yes. But again, looking at how this got... okay, so Kudans made it into the LCQ. He had a rough year. He had to switch characters between Season 1 and Season 2. Something that he never does.
You know what's crazy? I remember back at a DreamHack for EWC qualifiers last year.
Last year, okay.
Is when I was talking to him, because me and Kudans, we go back a little bit. And I was like, hey, man, like, how's it going? He's like, I don't know, man. I might have to switch. And I was like, what? And I was like, you know what? You're not this angsty devil Gen teen anymore. You're an electric old man. Now he's playing the character that perfectly fits him. And in all honesty, look, Heihachi's really cool. But this character, at least, is actually known to be one of the buff ones out there. And I feel like she needs to get... somebody needs to talk to her. Chanel's been a long-time character, main on this, along with the Zafina. But let's see what happens. Group F, Game 1, Chanel, Kudans, the Heihachi, the Elisa. Let's go.
Okay, let's see how this plays out. You know, I was going to ask you, remember back in 2017 when the TW first started, Kudans joined the tour very late, and he was talking to us in Korea about taking it seriously. And I'm so glad he did, because we wouldn't have had that epic year, and we wouldn't see him here right now.
I mean, look, and already with a huge life lead. And nice back 2-2 right here to close it out, finishes the string. Yo, Kudans looking sharp. One of the things I feel like Heihachi has in this game is like his damage output. He truly is the old man of the bunch, takes off a lot of damage, just has to score that hit though. Dancing a little bit. And I like how Kudans is definitely respecting the ground game. You see the wave looking real strong. 1-1-2. The old man perks. Okay, big pick up here. Still up around, but the momentum is looking good. The wall is right there.
Okay, now fighting back here. Oh, there's going to be punish there. Could have had a launch. Oh!
Wow. Probably looking for a delayed hop kick. Not available, though.
Good challenge there from Kudans. I like it here. That does a lot of chip towards the end here. Gets the wall splat. He's the only Machima left that has it.
He's the old man that has it, bro. Wow. The sidestep to 3-2.
Oh, the second hit not able to land, of course, from the heat dash cancel.
10 seconds.
Time's a wasted.
5 seconds.
Slight life lead for Kudans. Gets a knockdown. Looking to close it out. Keeps him honest.
Oh my gosh. Both of them aware the time was running out, so they go for the melee battle to close it out. Kudans 2 rounds in his first game.
Okay.
Free follow-up? No.
Catches in there.
The wave dash is crazy. Oh yeah.
It's space control, too. He's ability to kind of keep his opponent in his sights.
Yeah, no, it really is. And I feel like that's how the character is now, man. Lots of down 4-1s. The hell sweep you have to respect a lot more, and what a big whip. Yo, the armor to get through, Demon Wing to kill it.
That was so sick. Not just that, you know, it puts him into a very tricky situation here.
Okay. And still has Warrior Instinct. One thing we talked about with Kudans is that he pops Warrior Instinct on that 4th round.
Yeah, that's a different character, too. That's a different kind of beast, a demon.
Different beast, same animal. And the wall can't break. The defense is the name of this game, man. And we got to talk about the fact that Korea is known to play some of the cleanest Tekken out there. When we talk about the style clashes, we talk about how Pakistan is super aggro, super antagonistic. They're like, yo, we want you to swing. Korea, more of the clean sidestep blocking offense defense play that really keeps a lot of people off guard. So you're looking at 2 of the best do it. Like my boy Bubsy said, bro. Tekken Tag 1 tournament winner Chanel. There's people that are in tournaments, in games here at EWC that weren't either alive when that game was being played in arcades and tournaments.
I mean, both of these guys are getting storied legacy champions. I mean, let's talk about Kudans. He's a former EVO champion for Tekken Tag 1 as well. A former major champion for the Tekken 5 Dark Resurrection days. This guy has won almost everything that's out there.
Hey, no, that's facts, man. I think a lot of people forget just how much legacy is still present in Tekken, but even more so, the players that actually hold that legacy. We're going to get into game 2. Chanel in trouble. Kudans up a game already. All right, here we go. Heihachi with the little mini flex. Red, hot-tempered. Headbutt that can stop a meteor. The wave dash is crazy, bro. Okay. I like the sidewalk, big electric back turn combo. You got those? Something small, something clean, something neat.
Okay, let's see what he does here. Goes for the slidey. Oh, no duck on the second hit. Doesn't matter. He's still continuing onward. Baits out the power crush.
I do like him using the two back two, going in the stance cancel, going in for the guard as well. Tries to sidestep again, but gets hit by the second part of the string.
Round 2.
Okay. Man, Kudans is actually looking real strong so far in this game.
Okay, let's see what he does here. Pushing forward here, gets the follow-up. Big combo incoming here from Kudans. Activation station.
Low parry, and the wall's right there. Charge on the back two. To the wall we go. New stuff from the tail end. Oh, 4-4-1 plus 2 gets the heat dash, and one more round after this perfect, and we will see Kudans advancing already, and that's a good lead, especially in a group like this, bro.
Yeah, I mean, he's been flawless thus far. He is really putting a statement here. You know, Chanel, I know you can play with the best of them, but the best of them's here right now.
Hey, that's facts, bro. Best players in the world, man. 32 of them. You heard what Malo said, and we're going to go down to half. By the time this is done, great block. Only time we've seen Chanel really take some advancement here. Let's see if we can do it all, though. He's going to need a round. You got to stop the bleeding. Got to put a Band-Aid on that bad boy. What a backdash. Pick it up. You picking up what I'm putting down?
And that's what I love to see from Kudans as well. His approach and his new style with Heihachi, he is not afraid to hell sweep to keep that pressure.
Yeah, that's one of the things. Oh, wait a minute. Oh, no, got hit by the second part of it.
Look at that.
And that's one of the things. I'm glad you brought up that hell sweep. It was a major part of not only Mishima's, but Kudans' play. His mind game was really based and balanced around that hell sweep. And right now, life lead in Chanel's favor. He needs his round if he wants to keep going. 4-4-2.
And he has a life lead. He's going to pull it off, and he's able to get it. Kudans, 6 rounds straight.
6 rounds straight, 2 games straight, going further into this Group F bracket.
Man, you love to see these old legends from Tekken doing well, and now the upper bracket finals here in Group F. Kudans is going to be waiting and sitting pretty to see who he's going to be facing from this upcoming set that's going to be happening. But let's look at some of the action that we just saw, Steve. You saw early on. They weren't afraid. We're going in.
And like those little instances right there, looking like a little unfamiliarity. A lot of times characters do have a delayed hop kick to get a big combo. And that's why I think it's really good to have a back turn combo. We saw Kudans get one. And a lot of times those combos are clipped. They're shorter. You don't get as much damage. So anything really does count. That's something you really do need, but it does not stop that first game. My man Kudans is locked in.
He's definitely locked in, and you saw the way he just started making things happen, how they added up. You know, the threat of the hell sweep was there, but it was the down forward ones that really got him so much of the knockdown, the pressure, pushing towards the edge of the stage. This is a big stage, but he hit the wall quite a few times. And look at that, able to close it out. Nice forward 4 mid pressure into the follow-up guaranteed.
And sidebar, do you see his jersey that he has on now?
Yep.
It has the Devil Jin logo on the chest.
He got the old tattoos on his chest. Oh man, up next, another Mishima master, Keisuke from Japan, repping that Zeta. Let's see what he has, because you know the analysts, they called it out. They were like, you know what, I just hope he doesn't drop a combo. But unfortunately for him, and unfortunately for the country of Japan, it is 2 of Japanese brightest players going up against each other here in Group F. We sloppy at first, disjointed. It just makes it harder to read. He can do it at different speeds and switch instantly at any time.
I don't think people know, like, first off, just to even consistently do wave dash.
The dexterity is insane.
It's super hard, right? And this is, I can mediocre wave dash, if that you want to call it that. I'm a beginner wave dasher. But the fact that you literally can have different kinds of wave dashing, right? You can have people that go so fast, the light dash, right? The wave dash where it changes just how far you are away, where they slow it down, or where they knock you down and they do the really quick wave dash to see how you're going to react. And then the next level to that is inputting electrics on the tail end. Did you hit a button on wake up? You're going to get clipped. Did you not hit anything? The hell sweep is there. Are you gonna hit something that might beat my option? I can instantly block. That's how good you are at wave dashing. And that's not even including sidestepping, stopping early. You have so many opportunities when you can do a proper wave dash. And I'm going to tell you right now, it's not many players playing Tekken 8 right now that can wave dash how Kudon's wave dash.
And again, there's not that many Mishima players. They're both in this group. They are both in this group. So it is a lost art, I would like to say. Anyways, here's the interaction, Steve. Let's see what happens.
He said the lava bath was perfect. Mishima dead. It must remain that way. Oh, let's go.
Spit them bars. Yo, they punched the bell in between rounds. Pay attention, everybody.
Yes. Bro, my man, they're at a Mishima training camp. Remember how we was talking about wave dashing? They back there wave dashing on hot coals.
This is the God Fist Factory.
Yo, the God Fist Factory?
Yup, they're putting them together.
It's not over yet.
All right,
thought he was
Pena
gonna get the wall.
really making an effective first round run here. Back two, follow up here, looking to close things out. Pena taking round number 1.
Fight. Boom, and the music go off too. Wow. This stage is ridiculous.
Oh,
Yo,
got him out of the sky. The heel drop, the follow up here. Oh, the surf ninja.
Yo, surfboard.
Oh, he was ready with that swing. The follow up here, looking to close things out. Pena with a huge life lead, but getting the counter hit. Heat smash. Kudon's fighting back. Oh, quick.
Not dead yet, but the follow up is gonna do it 2 rounds straight. Pena over here grooving right now. Okay.
All right, back one follow up here. Kudon gets a quick knockdown here. Can he capitalize though?
I know we were talking about that wave dash, but Pena got that Pena dash, bro. Oh my God, cuts through it all. Big counter hit on the launcher too. Oh, but he drops the combo at the tail end. This is not the first time we've seen that, but...
Yeah. A bit unfortunate here. Keeping the pressure at the wall, though. Kudon has to figure out a way to get out of this, take his turn back. What a block, but the wrong punish. He wasn't ready for it.
Told you, bro. You gotta be careful. So many back instances. Free follow-up into the twin pistons. Peep the damage. What a combo.
Oh, he has Warrior's Instinct, too. Look at the amount of life he was able to heal from there, too.
What a back dash.
Oh, my goodness.
And he got the goal down for a 1-2. Oh, my God. Kudon's ran that back.
Yeah, that was great. Well worth activating there for Warrior's Instinct. Just like that, Kudon's back into the mix. Oh, he's getting a lot. Gets the God Fist.
Double God Fist. Welcome to the wall.
Nice clean combo there from Kudon's here. Pena has to be careful. His back is towards the wall. Gets him with the Hawk of Hunting. The Demon Hell Axle.
He delayed it intentionally because he knew he's been going to these back turn options. He's been paying attention to what Pena was doing in the last game.
Yeah,
that's some old man Tekken for you.
He's like, slow down, young whippersnapper.
Hold on now. Hold on now. Ooh. Bro, you see how he hits the praying Omen hand? Come on. How is Heihachi not sick, bro? Try to go for it again. Hell Axle not going to work. Staying back turn to try to mix him up.
Again with the jackknife counter hit. The follow-up here. Big damage incoming from Pena. He's going to activate.
It's not over yet.
Into the mix-up. Is he going low? He does. One more opportunity. Nice down forward 1 challenge from Kudon's.
Oh,
he cracked him.
Glass and closes it out. Pena getting the first game.
Yeah, he was able to get that trade. Went for the forward 4-2, capitalized, and he takes it. Kudon's, I don't think he played bad, but he didn't want it more than Pena did.
I've been saying this. I said this a lot yesterday with Rip. Like, we were watching some of these games, and they weren't playing bad. Like, the person who lost wasn't playing bad. It's just the person that they were going against was playing that much better.
You got to remember, this is not a normal tournament. These guys have clawed their way here. They have earned their way here. All certified champions.
And you have to remember that EWC is not like any other tournament. There's a lot of times when we get to the end of this group, these guys are playing back-to-back.
Oh, yeah.
Win or lose. You don't even get time to recover. Collect your thoughts. just going right back into the games.
Let's see, we're back at the Phoenix Gate. Kudon's now starting to open up with a little bit of lows here while sending one into the Omen Thunder Godfist.
Okay, broken toy. I don't want you no more.
Nope, not playing with you. Nice back four check. Back four really complementing a lot of his other traditional Mishima moves, tracking the opposite way. Here we go. Kudon's now on the scoreboard, taking round number 1, game number 2.
Cannot lose another game. Nice, down 4-4.
Trying to catch him here.
Even his backwards movement, his back dash canceling is really good. Goes in the stance, and this is exactly what I was talking about. Takes a step forward, mini wave dash, wrong punish, watches for the low, but not quick enough, and you gotta be careful with these back turn options that Raven has.
Yeah, again, it's all about that movement here. Kudon has to stay consistent here, gets the follow-up guaranteed on the duck. Oh, they trade!
Uh-oh, wait a minute, this time.
He ended up using his heat smash there, and that's unfortunate for him because Pena able to steal the round away, tied up here in game number 2.
Oh, back 4. Back 2 on the charge. You're going to the wall. You're going in the timeout, bro.
Is he gonna pop him? Damn, all that damage and the follow-up chip. The hell sweeps.
And look at the gray life. The chip is going crazy right now. He walks all the way around, but the heat burst actually puts him off axis.
Damn, that's crazy. Heihachi's like, I'm living a great life, you live in a great life. Take it.
Oh, wow, the get-up attack actually stops the clone. Spins the rest of the heat. Fake out. I can't believe he blocked that.
Oh, the follow-up, he has to be careful. Gonna have to watch out for a big low coming in, too.
Armor. He's gonna have to armor unless he keeps doing the lows. He baits him once again with the back turn counter, and he sneaks in another low. Pena 1 round away, and you see the big exhale from Kudon's. Gonna let it play out, take his time, take a breather. What are you gonna do to stop this momentum?
Ifrit, Phoenix battling it out here. A decisive, could be possible final round here. Pena looking really strong. Can he do it? But Kudon sidestep Godfist to start things out.
Oh my gosh, charge back 2, heat burst, and on top of that, the floor explosion. Cool combos of playing.
Oh, into the Warrior's instinct. He ain't here to play, he's here to take names.
Okay. Oh, tries to go for the guard break. Pena actually taking the guess and ducking it and trying to steal the momentum back. Down 4-1-2.
Catches him. Oh.
Do it again.
The sand is quick. Gonna do it again into more lows. Not gonna get a full combo because of the axis.
Okay, axe kick into Godfist. Big damage here, but the thing is, no resources. But he does still zap the bar, no gray life, and he wakes up off axis while standing 4.
The challenge, you went for the low, no punish in time. And the patience from Kudon's against the backswing blow. Final round here, game number 2. Damn, that was crazy.
Down 4-1-2 again. He needs these knockdowns. That has been the gateway to him opening up Pena and keeping the momentum in his favor. What a sidestep launch. Once again, not looking good. But now he's got his resources back. Will not have Warrior Instinct.
Oh, he got him out of the sky. Into the low fairy wave dash.
Back to Hell Sweep. Oki. Wow. Okay, gets the full extension with the heat burst. He wants to play games right now.
Such an important round, Steve.
I don't want to play with you no more.
Toys are broken. They're on the floor. Don't step on the Legos.
Andy wouldn't like that. The down 4-4 teases him, steals the game. Kudon's fighting back, still alive. He's like, nah, bro.
Heihachi is still alive?
He's still alive.
You don't say. I gotta tell you, one of the things that I've noticed, particularly in the matchup, is his placement and his use of the down forward 1, able to confirm and just put a stop to anything Pena's trying to do. Kudon has been meeting him halfway at the pass, and it's like, you know what? You're not gonna get me. Dang, they got the same stage?
Destined.
Phoenix Gate, here we go. Final set game.
Engage.
No duck.
A little back 3 action here. You can see him really starting to explore the move list a lot more, but also using a lot more of the stance pressure. Great block on the hill sweep. Walls right there.
You better kill him. Uh-oh.
And the heat smash should do the job. Looks like he caught him sidestepping. Leading his first game goes to Pena round 1. Back 4. Big counter hit. Charge on the back 2.
Yeah, he kicked him right in the gut there. Big counter hit combo to start things off. He's going to have 50% off of his life bar because of that. Added chip as well.
Back 3. Defense on the side of Pena. Goes for the low. We knows he likes to put this in the mix.
Yo, the lows, they're coming out. Try to get a punish there. See what he does.
It's not over yet. The sidestep God fist.
He's looking to close things out. Can he do it, though? Yes, it was enough. The Demon's Breath at the very end, able to take it from the wall combo. Steve, we got a banger here. Tied up 1-1 on rounds right now. The approach here from Kudan, starting off with the Demon Axle. Oh, and the confirmation there with the back one.
Slide.
Oh, he's about to step.
The down 4-1 has been so good.
Oh, yeah. Oh, what a big counter hit. The sweet chin music popped him into the air.
Shawn Michaels will be proud.
Oh. Good block. Goes to the low option as a punish. Let's see what he does. They're both in heat here. Big hit here from Pina. This is huge, but the wall messed up the rest of the combo.
Oh, the hell, Axel!
Bro, that happened in slow motion.
Get up.
Oh, he got him on the second hit, and Kudan's 1 round away from qualifying into phase 2. Can he do it?
Oh my God.
This is huge, not only for Kudan's, but also for Pina. If he can fight back here, he can secure a spot for Japan to get into phase 2. What's gonna happen? Both of these players deserve it, but only one will be guaranteed to move on.
And Pina cannot lose another round. Starts off with an early sidestep. Kudan's starting to get wind of these lows and blocking them a lot more.
Oh,
Down
yeah.
4-1 to stop the up-close pressure. Wake up Electric to make sure you know you can't get away with that. And he still got the floor explosion after this big combo.
Not just that, he's gonna pop, he's gonna put the instinct on.
Instinct
Oh, here we go!
Oh, 4-4-1 plus 2. He didn't use it yet, and he's giving Pina an opportunity.
Uh-oh, Pina's fighting back. This is huge. Oh, he went for the big power crush.
Yo, the Demon Wing.
He's gonna have to watch out for the low. Oh my God, it's only a matter of time. He has Rage Art Steve.
Walks up and puts him in the lightning. Oh, look how he walks up. Puts him in the graveyard already.
You thought I was dead?
Man, he said that lava bath was good for my skin. And Kudan's moves on to phase 2. The playoffs is where he's destined to be one of the oldest Mishima players out there. Definitely one of the reps of the old style of Tekken, still alive in this group, but now Pina has to fight his way through this lower bracket if he wants a chance to go further.
He has a chance, but again, Pina, after taking that loss, hopefully he's able to bounce back. He has to face the winner of Keisuke and Chanel that's going to be coming up just to be able to get out of Group F. Again, this is the thing with so many great players. You're going to have so many nail-biter moments. And look at this performance here from Kudan's. He was fighting from the back, fighting from the cut most of the way throughout this entire set. Losing that first game to Pina in a nail-biter. But again, second game, we felt like Pina was starting to run away with it. Low started adding up. Parry started adding up. The read started adding up. But slowly but surely, solid play came to work.
It was one of the things you noticed is that Kudan's started to get a lot more confident in when Pina was going to go low.
Oh, yeah.
Whether it was a low parry, whether it was just a simple block to take his turn back, because that's one of the things that Raven is so good at. If you don't stop him, even back turn, he's got options to deal with some of the things you answer with. And then you saw even Kudan start to delay his back turn options and literally just wait a split second so he can get these big hits. Fights back, gets the second game, and then that's when the sidestep electric started to come out. Even though Pina got that first round in the third game, the Hail Axle started coming out. They're going to crush the lows. You're going to get a combo on top of it. And then even in the back turn situation, still answering back. Big armor crush to get through, and just now you're like, he's an unstoppable tank. He's just plowing through anything that you're about to do, and just make sure it's gonna hit. Walks up, goes for the rage art, and you saw the defeat in Pina's eyes as he knows he's gonna have to fight a little harder and fight one of these two.
Talking our smack, bro. Bro, I hope Asuka is Asuka today. I hope the gorilla is in play. Anyways, we're going into this. This is the final game. Getting out of Group F. Who's going to do it? The battle of two Japanese stars, Pina and Keisuke. And I see Steve. Dude, Steve is already
Down
backing up,
4-2.
spinning in his chair. Turn up my symphony.
To the wall we go. No laser. Big damage. Watch for the hell sweep.
Ooh.
Vampire knee. To the wall we go.
Oh,
Yo,
and he
Patty, corner, combos. Jimmy J will be proud.
Okay, now what do you got? Oh, I love the adjustment there from Pina, but the counter hit again from Keisuke. Bro, Steve is cooking up a meal
Bro,
over
I'm
here.
just saying.
He is grooving.
Oh, speaking of grooving and cooking up a meal, Keisuke round 1, game 1. He says, I'm gonna rep us.
Only one of these players will move on. Decider match, Group F.
Kazi was like, Kazi gave up his nationality. Keisuke's like, nah, bro, I'm finna rep Japan.
Cool. Good block on the stature. And the counter hit follow-up here. He has to be very careful. Gets the launch follow-up there. That is a punish.
Oh. Big damage.
Oh, nice nip up. Ooh, side step. 2.
Oh. Look like he was about to do laser. The low. The mid into the low again. Pina instantly ties up the rounds.
These guys going back and forth so far. Ooh, here we go. He engaged.
Oh, beat. Axe kick. To the wall.
Clean it up here. Let's see what he goes for. Goes for the knee. The follow. Nice duck there from Pina. Presence of mind. Going to push towards the other side. Might be able to get the wall here.
It's
Should be able to get it.
Yet.
He missed the 1+2 follow-up.
Needs to be careful. Down back 3.
Ooh, caught him.
Oof. Follow up. Pina being a lot more aggressive, interrupting a lot this time around, too. We saw Keisuke do this a lot versus Chanel with a down 4-2 and just cuts through it all with the counter hit launcher. To the wall we go.
Yeah, big launcher there. Counter hit here from Pina. Not just that, damage wall positioning, but a spring kick. Keisuke switches the roles here. Now Pina with his back to the wall. He has to be careful. Oh, he's fighting out.
Nope.
Whoa!
Drops the combo though.
Decides not to he dash cancel. Yep.
Oh my God! You just ran into it. This is not looking good.
Yeah, big chance here. Is he gonna get the wall? Has to be careful. He gets it. He's gonna kill him. That's it. Pina able to take it. Game number 1. I'll drink to that.
They were going back and forth though. Pina gonna be the person that takes control. Control.
They don't know about it, Steve.
You're right, they don't. But I want to say something. Yesterday, I made a Jurassic Park reference.
Yep.
Very specific.
Yep.
Somebody tweeted me with the exact scene that I was talking about.
That's the kind of stuff that makes our day.
That makes me really happy. I don't know who you are, but whoever you are, thank you. Thank you for sharing, okay? Okay, though. Keisuke needs to turn this around if he wants to be the rep. This music is too heroic. I want to go save the world.
Yeah, man, I get hype over this stuff. Oh, Steve is standing up. I got to be careful. Here we go. Ortiz Farm in Peru. New stage here, stage of Azucena. Start things off, Pina 1-0 right now. If he is able to take this game, Keisuke is out of the tournament, and Pina will qualify to phase 2.
The low parry, 3-1, there we go. Nothing too crazy, keep it simple. Keeps the wall, axe kick, try to hit him with the DOS boot. Not gonna happen.
Oh, look at the patience here, but the second hit able to land that time, and Pina making things count.
Big counter hit into the engagement. Oh, 4-4-2.
Yeah, I like it here. Pina should be able to close it out here if he pushes towards the wall, and he's gonna get it here.
Wow. Wow. Okay, all right.
Nice combo. They teach you that at the Ninja Academy nowadays?
Counter hit electric. What are they teaching these ninjas out here?
Okay. Oh, he tried to Jinpachi.
Low parry.
Oh, I thought he was going to adjust again. Oh, I like the option there to go through, just to be able to get the position. On the other side, he whips it.
He definitely tried to go for the back turn counter. Lots of blocks done. Stature kick. And another one to close it out. 1 round apiece in this game, too. Keisuke still on the ropes because he's down a game. Wow, ducks up in the electric.
Ooh. The chase out here. Pena, again, trying to take control of the match. Just really control the flow here, but Casey able to get a punish there.
Oh, they dancing a little bit. I like how he always threatens with the low. Pena is always like, yo, I'm going to come into your space. I'm not going to let you gain the momentum by doing an electric. I'll go to the lows because I know they can get under the electric.
Ooh,
I saw that.
Again.
Oh, no.
Might be Keisuke's last stand here. He wiping his hands clean. Can he do it?
Oh, wow. Okay.
That's one way to start it.
The Pistons. No Detroit. Hell sweet.
Okay, Keisuke with the nice combo here. He has that corner. He has to be careful. Oh, he didn't let it rip on the third hit. Oh, you what?
He dead. Wow, big mid.
Big challenge. Pena fighting out, able to heal some life as well. Oh my goodness, that could have been big.
4-4-2. Keisuke cannot lose a round. Needs to be careful. Goes for the low. What are you gonna do to stop it? Oh, every 10 seconds, I want to block.
Who's gonna know? He goes for the big. He gets a follow-up.
Oh my God.
Keisuke staying alive.
You see the exhale. Can't lose another round. Not in this match anyway. The low parries. This is exactly what got Pena in trouble versus Kudans. Committing to the lows. Keisuke starting to read him, and he's crushing.
Uh-oh. Big counter hit follow-up. Pena able to capitalize on the combo damage. He's going to push towards the wall here. Not only that, he's going to get the nice follow-up. Let's see what he does. And what's the wake-up here for Keisuke? He has to be careful. Oh, the sprinking. Not afraid to challenge it. And now he has the corner. He has the corner. He's going to push.
Wall splat. No balcony break.
This is you, Keisuke. You need this to stay alive.
Axe kick. Watch for the low.
Ooh.
Demon paw. Down 4-2's block. Great punish. The slide. He's going to get it. No combo. No counter hit. Stature. Down 4-1. The counter hit. He's got rage art.
He's going to be able to rage art. Is he going to close it out?
And that is going to do it. Keisuke goes down. Pena goes on. He's going to be the sole Japanese representative so far here at EWC. And it's going to be Raven and Pena. Keisuke goes home. The Kazuya wasn't able to get the job done. That's another thing about Keisuke, man. You can tell he really leaves it all there, right? And the thing about, you see how he's looking at Pena? Did you see the look like?
Keisuke, unfortunately for him, not able to move on in the tournament. Pena making it out of Group F along with Kudans. Keisuke, only thing to say to you, let's gotta stop. Slow motion, but this is a great one.
I don't know, man. My boy Range love that slow motion. Yo, he's looking at the camera. What ninjas do? This is what ninjas do. They crush dreams. Back up, bro.
Damn,
bro, did you see it broke off on the tip right there?
Oh! Shattered dreams.
I love that song. One of my favorite stages.
He took the thing with him.
He took the thing with him. Just leave, bro. Just leave, bro.
Yeah, just leave. I didn't break it. I didn't touch it. It wasn't me.
That's exactly what I would do. But now you see how Group F played out. Chanel, Kudans, Keisuke, Pena. Kudans going up with the 2-0. Pena going up with the 2-1. That sets up the winner's match, and it's going to be Kudans taking it who advances. Pena goes down to that lower bracket after the Chanel Keisuke matchup, and then it's Pena Keisuke. Pena taking it 2-0. He's going to be the second player for this Group F that makes it out, and the first Japanese representative who will be moving on to the playoff session of EWC 2025 here for Tekken 8. And as you see, rise above. Rise above Group F onto the playoff side of things. But that is only a piece of the puzzle. We still have to flush out the rest of this playoff side of things, and we're going to do that with our next group on the other side of this break. Make sure you stay tuned. There's more Tekken 8 action here for
Level up your gaming experience with over 8 billion playlists, only on Spotify, the official audio streaming partner for the 2025 Esports World Cup.
This land is calling.
What's up, Tekken fans and the entire fighting game community? My nickname is Quickshot, and I have been a fan of your community, your casters, and your game for a very long time. It is my pleasure to bring you the Club Championship update. Now, in case you aren't aware, the top 5 clubs here competing at EWC are Team Liquid's, Falcons, Vitality, Virtus Pro, and Twisted Minds. As we stand right now, 4 of the 5, only VP, remain in TFT. They are looking to score points and close the gap because they are 4th on the standings. Here in Tekken 8, there is no Team Liquid combatants. And the important thing here is Vitality need their fighters to do well. They only represent 3 of the 6 remaining games, whereas Falcons and VP are in 6 of the 6 Pacific games. Twisted Minds are 5, and of course Team Liquid are the 4 other titles taking place this week and next week. Make sure to keep up to date with me and the rest of the points to find out who's going to win the EWC Club Championship.
The legendary Mishima Kudans wave dashes his way into Phase 2 after qualifying from the LCQ alongside our first non-Korean or Pakistani player, Pinya. That means we must say goodbye to last year's top 8 finisher Chanel and of course Keisuke. But we have a lot to talk about here at the desk. Rukang, MYK and Bubsy. That was an incredible group, and finally we got more diversity in this Phase 2, man.
I mean, let's just touch on Kudans right now. He is looking unstoppable.
Clean!
Yeah, clean. All the electrics are clean. You see the wave dash into low parry, wave dash, sidestep on wake up electric. And even one thing you called out, even some of his decision making, is it range 0 doing the back 4 and you was like, how does he know the timing?
There's some rounds that Kudans just picks too. It's like second round, back 4, and it's a counter hit every time. I don't like, he just knows which round to like pick the round start opening move.
No, he was so sick, man, as well. The use of the hell sweep as well. You know, as a Mishima player, you always need to be ready for that and always be willing to do it. Even if someone blocks it,
yes,
you need to do it again and again and not be deterred. But that was so sick. Kudan's a masterclass in how to use Mishimas.
Yeah, sending a message to the rest of the players in Phase 2 that he's come to play. Let's have a look at the bracket, see how it all went down here for Group F. Of course, I want to mention Chanel because Chanel, I mean, that match versus Kudans was not really a competition at all. And then in his lower bracket match with Keisuke, I feel like it was winnable. There was so many moments where his movement was so good, but he wasn't capitalizing it with the punishment.
Yeah, his like whiff punishment was very light. You know, just mostly 1-1 for like a lot of the whiff punishment. He was using back 4-4 earlier, but it just seemed like he wasn't really comfortable with a lot of his spacing and timing. I'm not quite sure.
It's really, really sad, man. But Chanel, of course, such a great competitor. We all love him, and we have Ryan Hart right now with Chanel for some words.
Chanel, you're one of my favorite players. Always enjoy watching you play. Unfortunately, it didn't work out today. That first match against the Q-dance, he brought the Hihachi to the dance. What does he feel about that Q-dance set? I mean, we know how strong he is, and it just looked like he wasn't able to settle into a comfort zone of play. What was happening there?
일단 샤넬 선수 일단 1경기 이제 쿠단스 선수와의 대결에서 일단 헤이아치를 일단 상대하게 되셨는데 좀뭐 쿠단스 선수가 정말 이제 무서운 선수인 것도 있지만 뭔가 좀 잘못된 점이 있다면 좀 어떤 것이 잘못된 점이 있는지 좀 궁금합니다.
쿠단스 선수와는 뭔가 제가 플레이를 좀 해보려고 뭔가 준비를 했는데 오히려 그게 좀 꼬인 느낌이어가지고 좀 경기가 안 됐었는데 지금 캐릭터는 다 강하긴 해서 누가 나쁘다 좋다 이런 건 없는데 아무래도 데미지 싸움에서 좀 밀리는 게 있는 게 좀 컸지 않았나 싶습니다.
Yeah, I prepared a lot of things for Kudans, but I think I kind of countered by it. I tried to counter him, but it's like it kind of went bad for me. So that being said, I think being behind on the damage fight actually led me to the defeat.
Totally understandable. I mean, Nee himself said that Chanel had been training extremely hard for that match, but man, it looked really tough. And if you start on the back foot in a first to 2, can be really difficult to put it back into your favor. But Chanel, always a top performer. I'm sure he'll be back better and stronger next time, and we'll be seeing more from you in the near future. Well, we're going to keep it short and sweet here. So from us, it's over and out.
Thank you, Ryan, and Chanel, of course, as well. We didn't really get to touch upon Pinya too much, but I want to say, man, Pinya, dude, amazing play by him again. Just the mix-up potential that this guy can put on you, and of course, his punishment was really good as well, right?
I mean, just to step back on the mix-up, one of the things I really like about him is, so for example, if he gets a 10-frame punch to 2-4, it's like, he put you in the same situation, but the amount of mixes and how he mixes it up, it just keeps you guessing. And I really feel in the first to 2, like that, it's hard. It is very, very hard.
Yeah, that's what he was doing a lot of. He kept putting you into those mix-up situations, and it's like, how many times can you guess correctly? He's putting you 50-50, 50-50, 50-50. It's really difficult as a player and stressful in these situations.
Can we just say that we got some player arrivals happening right now? Our next group is going to be Group G. Okay, let's lean forward a little bit here. Why are you laughing, bro? Why are you laughing? We've got Group G coming up, ladies and lads. It's going to be Kingray Jr., CBM, Lowhigh, and Tibetano. Let's talk about this one. I'm going to start with you, MYK.
I mean, we got to talk about it, man. We got one NA rep left, and we have one EU rep left. So both of them playing Asuka, Kingray Jr., of course, a little bit more optimized in the combo department, the punishment department. But like you guys were saying, Tibetano is kind of a full-blown gorilla, right? Just gonna send it all the time. He's just not scared.
I ain't gonna argue with you there, man. Go on, Bubsy.
No, I'll let Rukan talk about Tibetano.
Yeah, no, you know, Tibetano, what a guy. I've been speaking about him all week, and he is my pick to actually take the whole thing as well, in my opinion. He drew a little game plan, which I showed you as well, which I'm not going to say right now because I know people are watching, and I don't want to reveal his strategies right here. But you saw what he drew on that board, and he has a game plan going in.
Yeah, no, he definitely has a game plan going in. It's funny, Asuka is such a strong character now, but I think you're right there, MYK, that in terms of the optimization, I feel like Kingray Jr. was the first one to really show how much you can squeeze out of that character. But Tibetano, man, and shouts to Spain. Let me just give a shout to Spain, yeah, because Spain has always been a very creative country when it comes to Tekken, right? They have their own style, and Tibetano really embodies that style, right? This, I don't give a damn, I'm gonna do my thing, I'm gonna make my hard reads, and that belief, and that's what we haven't been seeing at the EWC, man. People just have not been believing in themselves.
They kind of like freeze up, like when they get a lead, the round. I think we kind of saw that in the Pina set against Kudans, right? He was up a game, up 2 rounds, or on set point, and then he just froze up a little bit.
But it's interesting because if you look at who's going against who, it's actually going to be CBM versus Kingray Jr. for our first matchup here for Group G. Let's have a look. There it is. And these guys have played before, man. Kingray Jr. early on was able to get some tournament sets against CBM. But CBM has also, after that, got his run back. These guys are back and forth. MYK, that's your boy right there, man. Talk to me a little bit about this matchup.
I mean, you know, they've already met previously. CBM got the better of them. But, you know, Kingray Jr. had some prep time. Maybe he done the homework. Maybe he looked at the tapes. Maybe he's coming in with a newer strategy, right? He's still a very young player, a lot of potential. I don't think we've seen his limit yet.
And team vitality as well, man. You know that in terms of club championship points is very important. Everyone's got their eyes on him right now to try and join John Ding right there. And ladies and lads, we actually be right now with the lone representative of America, Ryan Hart, with Kingray Jr. Take it away.
Hey everyone, I'm here with Kingray Jr., the sole representative of US of A, the red, white and the blue riding heavily on his shoulders. Now, your first match today is going to be against Cherry Berry Mango from South Korea. How do you feel about going up against him?
I honestly feel good. I'm not too worried about who I have to go through to try and win this. I'm just going to try and have fun with it, play the best that I know that I can be, and just try and go in and with a win that I know I can win mindset and just try and pull out with a win.
How's your training been leading up to the event?
So far, so good. Just trying to get used to the PS5 timing. They gave us practice rooms, so I was playing on those a little bit, trying to get used to the timing of the PS5s, and just trying to go over like certain character-related stuff to make sure that I'm aware of what I'm doing when I'm playing against a certain character. But overall, we'll see how it is when I'm playing in the big stage.
Wish you the very, very best of luck. The sole representative from the US of A. I really want to see you do well. Hope it happens for you, man. Thank you so much, and good luck. That's it from us here. Man, Kingray Jr., hot on a mission. Let's see what happens.
The young boy has become a man. And, you know, MYK, you have been seeing this guy. You saw him from when he was a kid.
Of course.
To where he is right now, man. How does it feel seeing him on the stage?
I mean, it's a beautiful thing. He's representing all of NA right now. The sole representative.
Why are you laughing, Rukan? Why are you laughing? Why is that so
You guys
funny?
only have one, too?
It's the only, he emphasized the only.
Why is that funny, though?
I mean, that's hard work. The hard work paid off. Came over to Brussels, took it, and now he's doing his thing. So,
yeah. Bubsy, you can't just stay quiet, man. Say something, man.
What do you want me to say? You know what? I can't say anything.
Why?
Because I'm not saying no. I don't want to get involved. You know what it is? I don't want to get involved in any NAE. I'm just humble. I just want to stay humble.
Staying neutral.
He's playing the safe route. It's all good, man. I think we can talk a bit of smack afterwards. Let's see what happens with this group. Ladies and lads, it's the only group now with the remaining Western players, Tibetano and King Ray Jr. But there's 2 Koreans in their path. Who's it going to be? Will it be more Koreans or will we get more diversity in this phase 2? We'll find out after this break.
Esports World Cup is incredible. It's amazing seeing what's happening here in Riyadh with all the big teams from across all the big esports all coming together to see who is the ultimate esports team. It's amazing.
You see people enjoying, smiling, families, just people with a passion. The atmosphere is great. I think it's amazing. I think it's a great initiative, something that the esports industry needed as a whole. It brings the whole esports ecosystem up.
Welcome back to the Esports World Cup. We've got more Tekken 8 action for you guys right now, but first we need to talk about what is right here to my right-hand side, ladies and gentlemen. This is the graveyard, pretty much. People have been going home, and that is what all of these crushed keys signify. It's crazy what's going on with all these players, Milos.
That's 12 keys that have been crushed so far as we've gone through 6 of our groups, which means 2 players have been eliminated from each and every single one of them. Only 2 groups are left in contention, and this is the only one that still has Western players, 2 out of the 4 actually, still competing to move forward from our next one.
In our last group, we literally just saw my man's Q-Dons, the OJ, getting it done, qualifying from the winner side, and then on the loser side of the bracket, Big Pena gets it done. This is the first non-Korean and non-Pakistani player that we have seen qualify for the next phase of the tournament. So there's a whole lot of pressure on man's Pena back, but he representing.
Jigger, really, the first Japanese player to make it out of this first phase of groups, which is insane because we're talking about Japanese players in general in Tekken. Chikuden is the only player that is still left from Japan competing that is in our final group later on today in H. So that's it. Potentially maximum only 2 Japanese players in our main bracket later on.
That said, Milos, let's take it to the stage because we do have our next group. The first match, as you guys can see, that player right there is representing Team Vitality. These guys have been hyped up this whole time. Yeah. Turn it up. We hear y'all. They are currently in contention for the club championship. Remember, first place, $7 million. I'll be screaming right now too.
Absolutely would be. And there's 1,000 points should King Ray Jr. make it much deeper into this and win the whole tournament here, Tekken 8 at the Esports World Cup. He has so much pressure on him as Youngblood. Only North American. Team Vitality player, a lot of pressure, but that's just how champions are made at the Esports World Cup. On the other side, needs no introduction, CBM Cherry Berry Mango. I mean, this man has done so much. Top 8 at EWC 24 last year, only losing to the eventual runner-up of Atif, who is no longer in competition anymore this year. So things are definitely heating up, and we're not even done with group stages.
That said, Milos, my man's King Ray Jr., this is our only North American representative in this entire tournament. Big Hollywood Rob TV ain't biased. Maybe a little bit. But that said, I do got to make sure I say King Ray Jr., extremely young guy, but he's been doing this for a long time. So will he be able to get it done on a stage like this? There's only one way to find out. Can we send it off, Milos?
I think we can. There it is from our stage. It's CBM. It's King Ray Jr. A lot on the line between these two. Let's send it over to our commentators.
Thank you, Milos and Robin. It's about time. Majid Obama here with Rip for EWC 2025 Tekken 8. Let's talk about this group, man. Look, Spag had them on the sofa. They was cornering MYK, talking about no bias, trying to be polite. Look, man, I got on my headband, I got the flag crossed out, but my passport is American. You know I'm trying to see King Ray Jr. do some damage in this group.
The only American player to qualify for Esports World Cup this year, King Ray Jr. did it in Europe and now has to go up against CBM. And CBM, he has been a monster. I think leading up to EVO, he was one of my favorites. I thought he was going to play really well there. Obviously fell a little bit short, but now, here on the big stage, this is the one you want to do well in, right? So let's see how he gets it done. I believe that their player history is a little back and forth. So I think King Ray Jr. has beaten CBM before, but the last time they met, CBM got him.
Had an advantage. CBM in particular, too. I feel like he comes and goes in waves. Wow.
Is this a bun check? It's got to be, right?
No. Wait. No, this is the real CBM.
CBM with Clive?
This is him.
Yo, they're playing. All right, game on.
Oh, this was unexpected. 1+2. Sidestep on the down 1+2. CBM right now.
He's going back to his Final Fantasy route.
That's what I'm saying.
The real CBM. It threw me off for a second.
Bro, he was cheating on Jin towards the end of the last game.
Yeah.
That was bad.
Now is the time. He saw Chikrin. He got inspired. Bro, this is crazy. He's got a huge lead.
Instant smash off the table now. 91 Gusto no longer active.
Get off.
Good step. With the walks on the full crouch or 3.
Oh, it's a good call out here from CBM. I like it. First round with that Clive pick. Hey.
And that's something else to consider too, Rip, the presence and threat of parry as well.
That's a good point.
He wants to go for full crouch mix and full crouch pressure. Some of these tools that Asuka has.
Good punish.
But not even on the table, man. He's just walking the hell out of him right. Dog walking.
Beautiful sidestep, full launch punishes, full combo conversions. Clive is looking perfect for him.
Down back 2 with the follow-up at the wall.
Oh my
Instant
goodness.
smash on the armor. Take the round. CBM. Pulling a fast one and it's working out so far.
I'm still in disbelief that it's the Clive. I thought for sure this was going to be a button check.
Back to Zantetsuken meter already at 4 stocks.
Yeah, it's crazy how much stocks he's got on it.
Iwato that time able to interrupt, but the counter hit sweet.
Oh my goodness. This is beat down for King Ray Jr. right now.
That was early tornado, just pops his heat, takes the wall. Phoenix shift, that time going with the double kicks.
Yeah, still has a heat step, but good. Oh my goodness. That's it. 3 rounds straight for the Clive from CBM.
King Ray Jr. got walked. That was 3 straight rounds, and it felt like there were 6 huge sidewalks that resulted in, I mean, damage, wall, guess for game.
That was ridiculous. It caught me way off guard. I was talking about how CBM was improving leading up to EVO, how he's playing so good, but that was all Jin. I didn't see any Clive in any of that.
This stage in this game is funny. People definitely have been hiding stuff, keeping stuff in the suitcase and then bringing it out just for this event.
This is the place to do it. But here we go. Game 2, first to 2 situation. Trying to stay in the upper brackets. You have 2 chances, of course, to qualify into phase 2. Let's see if King Ray Jr. has some adaptations for this Clive.
Yeah, how does he adjust here? Because CBM was just walking in right side the entire time.
Yeah. I mean, the full crouch space is helping a little bit right now, but the Phoenix transitions are still all hitting him. Good. Oh, yeah, okay, much slower approach now. Poke for poke, I like this. Oh, an armor after the back, too, for Phoenix. I like that idea.
There's that walk again, though. Good return. Still has a lot of ways to go, but great adjustment there.
Oh, big bet. But you're right, still just the sidewalks all day. But the first round for King Ray Jr. on the board. Vitality going crazy up there.
He was able to get in a little bit more on his terms this game so far compared to the first game. CBM felt like he was able to fight at range or get in on using Phoenix Shift or some of these other tools that he has. Down back 2 this time. Pop him with a whiff punish.
Yeah, that lovely stayed grounded there. Nice attempt at forward 2 Tooth Fairy. Didn't get it though. Heat Force cancels to nothing.
Nice 1-2 punish there. Full crouch low. 1+2 with the dash behind it. CBM right back in there.
Yeah, Flame Bash, especially out the gate, had to step in Flame Bash to get that heat activation early too. Ducks the high, all right. King Ray Jr., he's locked in, let's go.
Yeah, he's got to be able to get good return and good positioning from this. Likely going to end in stock if I had to imagine. Yes. 91 Gusto now active. No longer active, rather. Sidestep 2, checked it.
Good block.
Yes.
Yeah, that was a great position for King Ray Jr. Try to use that down with the soup. Opponents don't really like to duck with themselves stuck in the corner like that, but CBM either saw it or good reactions.
Got the wall step 2 step, not deep enough. First able to connect, but King Ray Jr. fighting the center stage here. 4-2.
Yeah, King Ray Jr. delaying his timing to get up off the ground, paying off so far.
I'm glad he kept pressing that string too. Used up all the timer for CBM to be able to get maybe leverage a heat smash at the last second like that. Took it away. Homing attack, not able to get another conversion.
Got the low this time though there. He blocked one down position, not going to block them all.
Yo, they going crazy in the crowd. Because of what's at stake here for Team Vitality on King Ray Jr.'s side.
Wow, a little bit of funny situation there. Flame Bash, engage.
Good down for 1 check.
Back to connect. Phoenix.
Combo spear. Step in low. Step this time is good.
Oh my gosh. Uh-oh. King Ray Jr. might be sent down to that lower bracket if CBM can get one more round here.
Final round. Fight.
How do you respond to these sort of situations? Get stepped down forward 2 again.
CBM's movement has been incredible this entire set. Level 5,
oh my gosh.
Caught him.
Huge lead, no gray.
Combo spear, still stepping, still walking. Phoenix slide. King Ray Jr.'s last chance, his final fantasy. 1+2, back to the wall. Smash.
Not getting it. Flame Bash, Heat Dash, you're done. CBM over King Ray Jr. with the Clive.
Wow, that was unexpected and quick. That went by fast, man.
That was fast. And CBM, I mean, he looked so prepared with that Clive. I think he was actually hiding it all year.
I mean, somebody from Square Enix got in his DMs early on, man. I don't know. Okay, here we go on the Final Fantasy stage. So we're gonna start off close quarters with this wall.
It's Clive. So it's for Asuka.
Yep, here we go. So CBM now showing the cards. Chop and Tipitano up in mid-range.
Yeah, seeing a little hesitation on CBM's side right now as well, though.
And it's a really different approach so far for CBM than he had for King Ray Jr.
Yep.
He's way more active, especially with mid-range attacks. You're seeing like a back four, Ramus Spear, 4-2s, counter hit launchers like that one again.
I mean, it's a good start, though, regardless. And he got home court advantage and everything, too. Hardly fair.
Got the Zukin meter building.
Hey. This is big for Tipitano here. Still has heat, too. Here it comes. Activation. That did so much damage. The pixel into the smash.
Rip, some of the characters within this game, like I'm like, the life bar does not matter. It just doesn't.
Yeah.
They're either dead or they're alive.
That's why when I see players like start playing defense when they have the life lead, I'm like, bro, it's not a good idea in this game. Step
Had the step, not deep enough.
What? How deep do you have to get?
Somehow not deep enough. Aaron Orbital, CDM. Tipitano's guard holding up pretty well this round so far. Just like that, the side step 2 with the dash behind. They're gonna get the tornado at the wall.
Hey. Tipitano.
The full crouch mix yet?
What the heck? Oh my gosh, that was so unfortunate. But there's the wall blast. Joshua coming into play.
Just slapped on the back of the head and got this bomb blast. So here you go. Wall to wall.
Oh my goodness. Clive.
That's not fair. He got a sword.
But the rage art, I was just mentioning, we haven't seen a Tipitano rage art so far. And there it comes. With 13 seconds left on the clock. That's important. Even things out a bit.
Likely going to be even health.
Good interrupt from CBM. 7 seconds. Good block.
Tipitano, the gall to just bet it on that low.
Yeah, of course.
Oh my god.
I mean, that's why everyone says he's crazy. He plays his heart. He plays what he thinks is going to work in the moment.
He's still active. Phoenix shift. Tipitano fighting back here. Activate.
Man, CBM sidestep, get back that all around, but not really a lot of whiff punches off these steps.
Yeah, these are fast mids too. These are, 14 frame mids that he's just still somehow able to just walk. Gets the slam. Tipitano
looking for a perfect. Nicely done.
This is already way better than it was the topside bracket.
Way better. And honestly, CBM, he's getting these steps. We haven't seen this. The launch off the side steps, right? Now finally coming to play, getting the step into the down 4-2 launcher from the Clive.
Yeah, like you said, it's been way lighter return on average so far when he does make these impactful decisions.
Yeah, that dead meter's at 4 now too, so that's something to factor in if he can get to that final round.
Final round or even burn it here.
Yeah, it's like he forgot about flame back.
Yeah.
He was in Jin Braid for too long.
Destabilizer goes low.
Oh my gosh, nice try. Titan punch late. That's a good punish. Oh boy, bad situation for CBM, and Tipitano gonna capitalize on it. First game. Looking to eliminate CBM here.
I was about to say, now this is interesting. Now this is where it gets interesting.
Clive again?
Yeah, right?
I don't know. The Clive doesn't look like CBM is in Clive mode, but he's gonna stick it out.
He's locked in.
He's locked in. I hope he switches gears real fast here. I feel like he's in Jin mode.
That's been a theme today. Is just players lock. If they have a game plan in their head, lock in on it.
Yeah.
Don't get
the game plan. It makes sense. And there's a flame bash. Okay. This is much more like how it went with King Ray Jr. earlier, right? Looking for those flame bashes early, dunking the highs, getting the wild standing 2s, and then now when you get the side steps, you need the down 4-2s behind it, and then he's playing what he's playing against
like
King Ray Jr.
The Jin set, like, he had to remember what he did,
Yeah.
He had to remember how to play. First cancel, not with your back to the wall against this character.
Chipping down a bit here. Oh my
kick. Oh man, here we go. Tipitano, hey, look at how much health he can recover. Not a lot of heat time.
Oh, brother. This is terrifying. Oh, CBM doesn't look like a zookeeper right now.
He fell in the cage.
He fell in the cage for sure, bro. So what is this animal doing?
They're hungry.
Where's the zookeeper? Get low high.
Rage art. And Tibetano again at advantage in the set here. It's in game 2.
It was down to a pixel there for Tibetano. And CBM lost that round. It doesn't matter what life bars are, you said.
This is a killing game. You have to, if it's not finished, it's not over.
Oh man, Tibetano first to heat engage this time. Half life bar lead here. 15 seconds, but here's the flame back. Life back. Punch back to yes sir.
Okay, good adjustment off the wall here. That's all 55 pre-tornado. Built the Zantetsugen meter.
Wow, lucky.
Just putting those boxes out there mid-range. Charge Minazuki kick.
Punish that, there it is.
You called it. As soon as he goes back to the game plan, he starts being able to scout those getting highs or just more linear attacks with the sidewalk. Look at the grab, burning the timer a little bit.
Watch out for Tibetano Rage on this situation too with 4 seconds to go. Did he get him? No! Oh my goodness, okay. Had to watch out, but maybe he baited it even. One apiece.
Good anticipation from CBM. I thought for sure he pressed Phoenix Slide.
I thought that too,
I thought for sure. Well, it's not the second hit of that string so far has been able to intercept Tibetano's advance. Minazuki kick mixing with the low. I like it. Peppering in that low. Down 3, just give us something else to think about. Actually mixing. Smash.
Good blocks here, but nothing behind it. Oh, and just dash him and do it. Inner strength. Hey. Set point Tibetano to eliminate CBM.
After what we just saw on top side of the bracket.
I'm telling you, man, he came into some Jin mode. There's a step down forward two, though. This is what he needs, but honestly, he's not getting a lot of down forward twos or side steps in general after these initial launches. So he plays the rest of this round kind of defensively, waiting to find a side step, and Tibetano's not really getting a lot of opportunities.
It feels like when that hesitation comes in, Tibetano presses.
Yeah.
And he gets into situations like this.
Double step, gets the wall splat. Oh boy, big trouble for CBM. Tibetano smells blood, but wait a second.
Oh, back to Tornado, 92 damage.
Not over, heat dash mix. He stepped it. And oh my goodness, final round situation still. Set point for Tibetano to qualify into phase 2.
CBM, what a lead to close that round out. You got to be able to extend it here.
Hey,
good patience.
Torgal, get her.
The chip eats the low. 4-2, Gusto active. What a whip punish.
Flow conversion as well.
See how he extends it, see how he gets the most out of this. Can he get the wall? He does. Now what comes after? Stepping with.
Oh my gosh, he's outside. Denmir's filled up as well. Oh boy. Timed out his heat. CBM's in some trouble right now. Finds a triple step. That's it. Didn't get a wall set. Wall conversion was terrible too.
Phoenix Slide.
12 seconds. 10.
Tibetano in rage though. Goes for the sweep.
Can't get rage arted here. The low. 2 seconds. 1 second.
Low.
Is it enough? It's not enough.
Oh my God. CBM extends the set. That was 1%, 2% HP. I don't know how that happened that way, but man, you were talking about the opportunities that he needs to find and actually seize the moment like that.
Oh my gosh.
He got so many, it felt like, in that last round. And even if the combo conversion wasn't great, just the fact that he even held on in that situation was able to find the win.
That was wild stuff. Down to the wire, hanging on to our butts indeed. Final game situation here for Group G. Tibetano versus CBM.
Back to home territory here. The down ones immediately. CBM trying to represent it, put it in Tibetano's head. Punishment's there though. Minazuki kick. Follows up with just standard attacks after. Burst cancel in his face like that.
I think he thought that CBM had the side step that time, but honestly, I think he should let it rock because so many times we thought he had side step, it didn't work out that way. And here comes Joshua. They're teaming up on her. Get over here. You get over here.
Destabilizer low. Trying to cut her up. Dash leads to nothing. Jab. Oh my god, the mid float. And that might be enough.
It is. CBM round 1, game 3. All right. Let's get together, Tibetano. Flame Bash engage.
Thomas had really good success rate with the lows too, overall throughout the set.
Oh yeah, for sure. Got some stepping again.
Engine smash, gonna cash out big time here after this activation. Yep, just go with the overhead smash, get the bomb blast.
Oh my
Sumiyo's chop into the
heat
smash.
smash?
Still going,
Damn.
and then leads with the, man, just leads with an interrupting attack there.
Oh man, all day.
Stabilizer low, the mix. Ooh, 174 this time, punish.
Low conversion, yes sir. Go rooted there.
Tibetano's going to the air a lot.
Way more. Wall pressure now though. Slow, can't get no go. Again, the homing.
Yeah, ice
Counter.
smash here. Parallel to the wall, good adjustment, just keep it going. 88,
Wait.
flame bash, anti-air flame bash, activate.
Spring kick. Oh my god, they switch position off of it. That's unfortunate for CBM. Set point Tibetano.
Round 4. Fight.
Where's the step down for 2?
Inner strength, mixed with the down 1, but the inner strength again, right back to it.
Yep.
Tibetano cooking with something here. Activate, Sumiyoshi.
Hey. Solid lead here, half a life bar gone, but there's a step down forward too. That's what he's been needing.
That's what you're looking for right there. Activate, this time a little bit off axis. Still able to get great return here, post tornado. Meter building, look for him to cash out. Maybe next time he gets
What
a
is
hit.
that? Prominence
Or
into
1
the
plus
heat
2.
dash.
Gonna get the magic wall as well. Tornado right in front of it.
Oh, the spring kicks are working out though. Oh, this is dangerous. CBM trying to close out this round. But oh boy, Tibetano's bringing it back to big time. Oh my goodness, and here we go. Group G, decider match, final round. Tibetano CBM.
Look at the CBM's life bar too. 4 bars built.
Oh yeah.
Look for him to cash out. If he gets the opportunity, immediately leverage that.
Good block, Tibetano there. Got him engaged. Good blocks. He's trying to flame back so hard right now. He wants the engagement, but not much great behind it anyway. Get over here.
Starts with a while standing 4.
Oh boy.
Starts with a block and a punish.
Flame back, no gray though. Here comes the heat engager though.
The lows.
Look at the screen.
Every low. Every low.
Oh my gosh, it's down to the wire. Who's going to stay in the tournament? Prominence, heat dash. CBM. Finish the combo and you're moving on to phase 2. He's got him.
And what a finish. 2-1 in a really close set against Tibetano. CBM going to be moving out of this group alongside Low High. But look, big ups to everybody in EU. Big ups to Tibetano, España community. And of course, North American King Ray Jr. Unfortunately going to fall in It's so funny how, like, for better or worse, players at this event are so emotional, man.
Yeah.
They are releasing it, whatever. It's like it's like whether it's frustration, whether it's pride, happiness, whatever, man. They are feeling it.
He's crushing Tibetano's soul right now.
Man, and be as the lone warrior in this event. Tibetano, big ups to him too. But like we said, low high CBM will see you guys tomorrow.
Exactly. The Koreans qualify out. The Oscars do not. That's how it rolls here in Group G. But we still got
I'm here with Keisuke as he meets the exit interview floor, unfortunately. The Kazuya did not work out on this occasion, and I'm extremely sad about that as well. The first match against Pina didn't go his way. Then he dropped into the lower side and played against Chanel, where he was victorious. Then Pina got the double jeopardy, and I just want to talk to him a little bit about that. お疲れ様でした。
お疲れ様でした。
やっぱりピニャ強いですね。どうでしょうか。
いや、めちゃくちゃ強くなってますね。やっぱ今シーズン、結構結果残してて、なんかどの大きな大会でもトップ8残ってるぐらいな感じだったんで、まあ警戒はしつつめちゃくちゃ自信あったんですけど、まあ強かったの一言に尽きるなって感じです。
いい結果を出せたっていうのは、ケイスケの方ですよね。ピニャが大会でトップ8がいつも。
今シーズンのトーナメントで、結構トップ8残ってる率が高くて。
なるほどね。
はい。
So I just wanted to know what he thought about, Pina. Apparently he's, really improved. He's clearly leveled up his game, looking at his performance today. And yeah, he mentioned that Pina has been getting great results, always getting top 8 at majors and just showing that he's on that level of really strong improvement. で、やっぱりちょっとだけ思い出して考えてみると、やっぱり変更できたところって、なんか、こういうところにこれをやればよかったなって、そういうなんか、思いつける何か。
なんか、結構そのピン屋さんの読み合いにずっと付き合って、そのハーフステップに対して禁煙権を合わせてるみたいな感じが多くて、自分から読み合いを作れてなかったかなっていう感じだったので、まあ、体育だけヒットした後とか、禁煙権ヒットした後にもっと自分からアグレッシブに攻めてプレッシャーかけたらよかったなっていうのが今の反省点ですね。
流れは作られてなかったんですよね。
そうですね。
So yeah, basically, he talks about the fact that he was in the mix-up of Pina, always kind of obeying Pina's mind games and mix-ups and just always on the defense. And he didn't really take much opportunity to start his own offensive sequence of making Pina guess his mind games and stuff like that. And, he's only had a few moments to kind of reflect, but that's kind of the first few thoughts that come into his mind after the match. But that's the pressure of short sets here. But EWC continues, and unfortunately, we lose Keisuke at this point. But thank you so much. ありがとうございました。
Our training partners CBM and Lowhigh progress into phase 2, adding to the Korean tally. And we say goodbye to the final remaining Western players in King Ray Jr. and Tibetano. Tons to talk about here. MYK, let's start with you, man. How you feeling, man?
Allow it, bruv. I'll allow it. You guys took it, man. EU outplacing NA. But yeah, like some of the things I wanted to point out in some of the matches against the Koreans, right? Like against Lowhigh, against CBM. It seemed like movement was the key of the game, right? It's just like a lot of sidewalks, a lot of big steps, and that's a lot of things that a lot of the Oscars players have brought up before. She's really linear, and especially the King Ray match in the first set, he was really not using forward 4 that much until like game 2, like round 2. It's like, oh yeah, I have a high homing move that's also plus on block, and it's a launcher. Yeah, I feel like that took a while for
wait, we got breaking news, guys. Breaking news. It looks like Tasty Steve has left the venue after Tibetano crushed King Ray Jr.'s key. Someone bring him back, man. I mean, it's not that deep, to be honest. Steve, it's not that deep. We're friends, dude. Like, you don't have to be that angry, man. It's okay. It's okay. Steve, please come back. We need you on commentary for the next group, man. Either way, like you mentioned, the movement was amazing. And actually, Pobsy, you were mentioning that it was something about Tibetano that he was able to neutralize that movement against CBM a bit better, right?
Yeah, that's one of the things, you know, dashing up in his face, using a lot of down forward, just kind of keeping him in check. And we saw him a lot with the while running 1+2. How many times did CBM get tagged with that? So he really, you know, saw that and adapted to that. You know, but in the end, at the end of the day, man, it just came down a little bit of a scrambly situation. And I said it and I called it. You know, when you can just see something in the game, I was just like, Tibetano slowing down. Or, Tibetano, don't slow down. What's going on? I said to him, okay, I think.
Dude, you called it when he had 99% health. I was like, no way. Oh my goodness.
I mean, his performance was amazing, man. Yeah. Even though he didn't qualify, it was so close. We actually have Ryan Hart right now with Tibetano to reflect on this group.
Got Tibetano here with me, man. I don't even know what to say. I think that's the closest set we've seen all week on Tekken 8, man. Absolutely crazy. But that first set, the one, you know, you opened up against Lowhigh. You know, you've had a little bit of time to reflect. What are your thoughts about that set?
I was prepared for Lowhigh because he's a defensive player. I think I told you before, but he was super ready for everything. I trying to play like more oppressive, a super aggressive player, but I wanted to change some things, but he was super ready. So GG's and anything. Yeah.
That's the way the cookie crumbles. And then of course dropping down into that lower side, you took on King Ray Jr. from North America, got the win there. But then that 1% difference in the rounds against CBM, you had match point a couple times. Just what's rolling around upstairs on that one?
Now I feel like I had for 1%, you know, I don't know if you saw it, 1% I had the match and qualify for top 16. I think after that round my mind goes like more down because I had the match point. Then in the next match I had the match point again, but he was playing more smart than before, and I did one error and I failed in my I failed. Yeah.
There was a moment that showed how much of a strong mind you have in that set, because after you lost a 1% round, you went down on rounds in the final game, but then you still brought it back and got 2 rounds and had match point, and that just really shows your intestinal fortitude under pressure on a massive stage like that. So big props to you for that one. I know a lot of people that wouldn't have been able to recover after that, but yeah, unfortunately it didn't work out, but it's been great having you here. Thank you so much, and good luck for the events to come throughout the year.
Thank you so much.
All right, that's been Tibetano here, man. What a crazy set that was, and CBM will march forward after that one.
Ryan, and thank you to Tibetano. As we see, actually, the players arriving for our final group here is going to be Noman Chaudhary, Hafiz Tanveer, Chikarin from Japan, and Mul Gold. Some say, man, we left the best for last, you know. I mean, this is crazy. We got a lot of diversity here. Pakistan, Japan, and Korea. Talk to me, Rikak.
What a group we have coming up now. And I think one person to really highlight here is Numan. The way that he qualified in the LCQ, winning that, and the way that he performed, his movement and his timing on the back one, especially with Steve, is incredible. He's such a great player, and I'm really excited to watch him play.
I mean, even just talking about Steve, I feel like Steve's a character that's really been flying underneath the radar. Personal experience, I struggle playing against Steve because, historically Steve's been that guy that you kind of out-dry out, you just out-lame him. But now Steve has this thing where he actually forces you to interact. And I feel like any character in Tekken which forces you to interact is a scary character.
Yeah, and look at this matchup right now. Our first matchup is going to be Hafiz Tanveer versus Noman Chaudhary. And ladies and lads, just look at what teams they are representing right now. Twisted Minds and Team Falcons. When it comes to the club championship, this is very, very important. Arslan's already made it into the second phase. So is Atif, right? Those are the two Pakistanis that are in right now. And we have, again, Twisted Minds and Team Falcons here. So for the club championship, this is also very, very important.
Yeah, I mean, you know, Twisted Minds are in 5th, Falcons are in 2nd, you know, and just the points difference between them is not that much. So, you know, they need to make it into the top 8 to guarantee some points.
Yeah, we had an update as well that Team Liquid is actually eliminated from a game earlier and didn't make top 8, so they won't be getting any points this week. So, you know, there's an opportunity now for Team Falcons to potentially jump up into that first position, right? And like you said, there's like $1 million or more
yeah, I think it's $1 million
between them, right? So that's absolutely crazy. So that's our first matchup. But then, of course, our second match is going to be Mulgold versus Chikarin. Emo, I can't want to pick your brain on this one because Mulgold is one of our favorites for this, right? But
definitely.
Chikarin has been playing amazing. Do you see how he played at Evo? I mean, this is going to be a tough one.
Yeah, I think Chikarin is always a player that gets slept on. It's like even the year when TWT finals where he won, right? I don't think anybody had him on his bingo card, on their bingo card to like take the whole thing. But that's kind of what he does. Even last week at Evo, he got 3rd place there. It's just like first Evo Japan as well for season 1. He's the first big tournament winner in this game. So it's like people always kind of sleep on Chikarin.
They do, man, and that might be something that works against them. But ladies and lads, Mulgold is one of our favorites, like we said, to win the EWC this year. And we actually have Ryan Hart with him right now to hear his thoughts going into this group.
What's up? I've got Mulgold beside me for a few words before his game. Now, your first match is against Chikarin from Japan. I'm sure you've done your prep work. What are your thoughts going into this one?
Okay.
So how do you feel about the match to come?
A little bit nervous, but I practice so much for the matchup against Chikarin, so I think I can beat him. Yes.
Do you have experience against? Have you guys played a lot in the past?
We met a lot in rank match, but we rarely met at tournament, so this is gonna be very, very fun.
And then, of course, the Pakistani contingent above that, Hafiz Tanvir and Nauman, winner of the LCQ. Do you have a preference on who you play if you have to play one of them?
I want to make mirror match with Hafiz Tanvir in winners bracket. Yes.
All right, interesting. Lots to look forward to here on day 2. Hope you guys enjoyed that. And yeah, good luck in your match. All right, I'll see you guys a bit later on. Bye-bye.
Man, I cannot call who's going to take this group, man. Rukang, you heard the interview there, man. He wants half his number. He wants the mirror match there, man. Yeah. What do you think, man?
No, honestly, he looks really calm, and you can see like the energy that he's giving off is super confident, and like having a smile on his face. It's really good to see.
So he wants the mirror match, right?
Yeah.
Is that a bit of a salty run back from the Pakistan and Korea team?
Oh, you might be right. I think that was the last match to close it out.
Yeah, Bubsy,
knock him out. So that looks like a little bit of a salty one there.
Yeah, there's a lot of storylines we could talk about here, man. But right now, there's only 2 Pakistanis that have made it into that phase 2, and these are the last remaining Pakistanis here as well. Is it going to be more Korea and Japan making it in? What do you guys think? Emma, I'll start with you.
I got to root for Noman, man. Fellow Steve player. There's not a lot of Steve mains in this game. He's one of the few, and he's bringing them out at the highest level. I got to root for Noman.
Chikarin for me, you know.
Really? Why
because he slept on, and I feel like he's due a big performance, definitely. And I feel Clive as well. Are many people ready for Clive? He's a really slept on character as well, Clive. So Chikarin for me.
Rukan, quickly.
For me, Numan. I said from the beginning, I love his style of play, man.
Okay, well, it was a rough day for Pakistan yesterday, but can they redeem themselves in this final group of phase 1? We'll find out after this. Group H coming up.
This is Peter. He plays Tekken 8 on PlayStation tournaments. Peter wins hundreds of avatars easily. But how? On his PS5, Peter launched Tekken 8, found PlayStation tournaments, and registered. It's that easy. New tournaments daily. Win avatars, prizes, and more. Compete, win, and claim your prizes today on PlayStation tournaments.
PlayStation.
Welcome back to the Esports World Cup. We just got done with Group G, and oh my goodness, did it live up to the hype. There is a little bit of pain, a little bit of shakiness. You might be hearing my voice right now because my little homie, King Ray Jr. did get eliminated.
I'm sorry, Rob.
Bro, you know it's painful. That's it for us. That's it for NA. But CBM was looking absolutely insane. CBM 2-0 over King Ray Jr. And then the match versus Loha. That was so freaking close. But in the end of the day, of course, Loha got it done. And on the loser side, probably the best set we've seen so far is CBM versus Tibetano.
Yeah, regardless, when you're looking at Group G in this case, you're thinking, oh, CBM and Loha are playing in there. They should be out of it. And that's indeed what happened. It got close, as you mentioned, in the lower part of the bracket in the competition Group G. But still, the two players that walk out of it are two that you do expect, Loha and CBM. However, now with Group G done, we are down to our last group, Group H, before we reset the bracket and go back into a different group stage for tomorrow with our top 16 players. This big story here is that there's only one more Japanese player competing to make it out of the groups, and that's Chikurin. He's playing later on in game number 2, but as you see behind us, it's Hafiz and Numan that are getting ready. One on Falcons, one on Twisted Minds, two clubs that have massive history between them here in Saudi Arabia. I would call it big rivals in the region, but also in the club championship.
And right now, these teams, of course, as you said, they are currently among the top teams right now fighting for these points, fighting for that bag in the Club World Championship. So, of course, that is extremely important. And outside of that, we just got to make sure you guys know what's going on. My man's, they call him Newman Chowdhury, but please understand the CH. Some people like to joke around and say counter hit because that's what he is doing with that Steve. He cooks up in the toughest region over there in Pakistan, but he's not able to travel as much. He's winning in the toughest region, though, so that shows you what he's all about. And right now, it is not going to be easy because he has to go head-to-head with Hafiz Tanvir. Ladies and gentlemen, it is about to be a special one as we get into our last group of the day.
I'm very much looking forward to this group because this would be kind of the second group of death out of the 8 that are here at EWC 25 in our first 2 days of competition. We're about to close it all out here in Group H. Rob, let's send it down to our commentators and get it all.
Which the way he qualified, Numan, he used Paul Phoenix.
I want to see it. I want to see it.
I want to see all of it. pick a little bit of this, a little bit of that, but either way, one of these two players will move on. He has the Steve Fox locked, and this is what we expected from Hafiz Tanvir. It is the Claudio. Let's go.
All right, let's go.
We got Falcons and Twisted Minds going at it here.
So one of the things I want to point out, man, shout out to Shadow 20Z, man. We were talking about Hafiz one day, and we was like, man, he uses a lot of sidestep forward, more than most Claudios, he would like to say, but it's more about the conditioning, making you fear, and it starts with those small poking lows.
Yeah, that's the thing is, like, once they start fearing the lows, it can really open up the rest of his moveset, and especially dangerous by the wall here. And right now, that is actually where he has him. Numan has to deal with this pressure, this offense, and a sway. Okay.
That all started from a sidestep left, spins the rest of his meter, and look at that, just forcing you to try to swing at this range after getting clipped by the low. Boom.
Okay, tries to keep that pressure here. Nice. Knocks him down. The follow-up here. Let's see what Numan can do.
I call that the old uncle trick. You got a quarter in your ear. Engage.
Boom. Blue Moon Burst follow-up here. Let's see what he does.
I like how he's going to the lows instead and forcing him to play this game up close. He's definitely going to second guess it. Oh, man.
That is a Steve specialist thing right there. Knowing the right time to be able to pull that off. Gets the hit, the follow-up here. He does have the life lead.
Oh,
this
Blue Moon Burst.
Getting clipped. Just shy of the wall here, but Hafiz Tanvir taking advantage of it, trying to charge it up.
And look at this offense, super active with the Claudio. Hafiz with a life lead. 16 seconds left on the clock. Numan not done yet. Breaks the glass, not dead. The low. He interrupts with a low.
Oh,
it goes in the stance to avoid the attack, and like it was nothing.
Damn, like it was nothing, I'm gonna be ducking.
Oh, yo, Mark, that's the second time since we've been on the mic you dropping bars.
They ain't ready.
Calm it down, all right? Bring it in.
All right, the follow-up here, the knee advance here from Hafiz. They trade, no one getting anything, but again, read on the timing, both of these players.
Over here. I like Steve Fox heat burst. He's like, I'm done playing around. Oh, counter hit to the wall we go. Let's see what he does with it.
Nice adjustment here from Hafiz.
Damn.
Has the positioning here, goes for the heat smash. Not gonna kill, but he has great, oh, the second hit. Here comes Numan. Oh, one more, he can do it.
What a block on the down two and the down forward 1, 2 rounds straight. Look, we were talking in the back how we wanted to see the Paul, right? But the Steve Fox is getting the job done.
Yeah, it's a thing of beauty too, because not many Steve players playing at this high level. Let's see if there's any adjustments here. Nice low parry, pushing towards the other side. We're gonna get a nice combo. He should be able to get the wall here. Albatross 2, mix up, goes for the stomp.
What a duck and a launch on the side of Hafiz. Hold on.
Hold on again. What's he got?
Full extension. He's gonna get the wall for sure.
Into the shoulder. The sidestep attack again.
What a side, bro. The sidestep left for Hafiz has been really good. Armor.
Hard break shot, the follow-up into the Sonic Fang. Mix up City. What you got? He's gonna smash maybe. Oh, just keeps him there.
Oh, wow.
Oh, he's dead.
Yo, welcome to the third dimension. What a sidestep. Game 1. Numan taking it. Man, he's looking ridiculous with the Steve, though, I gotta say.
Yeah, again, a pure specialist. We saw so many sequences there where he got additional damage, able to really capitalize in that ending sequence there, getting to his side, getting the launch there with the peekaboo up forward too. Great stuff here. We are moving stages, though. We're going to the other side of the world here. In Peru.
Dancing a little bit. And now you can see a lot more defense on the side of Hafiz. Nice, dirty. I'm telling you, that sidestep forward, bro.
Oh, he clipped him. The follow-up there with the 171-2. The follow.
He's going to get a big extension with this combo.
Yep. Oh, he down back. Why down back 3?
I don't know, but Blue Moon Burst, maybe it missed input, but he gets the floor break, but he actually can close out. He still got heat. Dash to close it out. All right, Hafiz.
Again, there's a lot on the line here for these two players. One of them will move on to the upper bracket finals for this group, and that means a lot because you are one step closer to making it out. Phase 2 with all the killers. Have we talked about the implications of the Phase 2 here?
Oh,
if the winner, whoever gets out here, has to face Atif in bracket tomorrow.
Good luck. Ooh, off the wall.
And then the loser has to face off against Edge. This is a stack.
Bro, from wall to wall?
Okay.
Oh,
and it was enough.
My gosh,
enough.
the damage. Hoppus Tanvir, oh my gosh, the damage.
Can I get some more? Oh.
Engage.
Let's launch them rockets.
Oh, they're dancing on the wall right now. Nice, the throw. He knows he's been going for that armor. That heartbreak shot calls him out because of it with the throw. I've talked about this earlier this week. I've been seeing that a lot where players are anticipating the armor, going for the throw because they know it's the best option.
Dude, he's been using that while standing when catching him here, making sure that he's not able to run away. And the follow-up, Numan looking to close things out here on this round. Can he do it? But Hafiz, with the resources, with the rage, with the heat, not enough. Numan fighting back. What we got?
Yeah.
Over where?
Over there.
You're confusing me, man. What's up with these Europeans, dog? I can't follow the action.
I just heard Spag right now, bro. That's what I heard.
Okay,
Speed
bro.
back. No.
Okay, look at this pressure here. Gets him with the smash, pushing towards the wall.
Man, Hoppus is really on the ropes right now.
Okay, the burst, the smash follow-up here. And great block here. At the right distance as well. Oh!
Okay.
He was probably just wary of the second hit.
Clips him out of the air. Hoppus was looking so much better in the second game, but Numan is slowly bringing it back. Great extension here. 10 seconds left.
The Fox Fury, the follow-up here, gets the hit this time. He's looking to tie things up. Can he do it? Has the life lead. Has to be careful here, though. Oh my
God!
Oh! Were they playing? Steve, they are playing some Tekken.
Bruh.
Final round here. Big round for Numan. If he is able to take it, he will move on. Hafiz fighting for another chance.
Engage. Okay.
I'm telling you, man, Heartbreaker, you got the best of me. What you got here? Ooh, no punish. Okay, he didn't go for it.
Knows he's powered up. Gonna spend a little bit of for the burst.
Just the tip. Let's see what he got here. He does have the life lead. Oh, and he's gonna be able to close it out. There it is. Tying things up.
Look at this. You can see the anguish. You can see how hard that fight was for him.
That's, I think, been a big thing about the week so far is you can see a lot on the faces of these players. They are fighting for a lot more than they're used to. And yo, this is just phase one.
Bro, they just keep coming back, man, incessantly, bro. They can't stop, bro.
Oh. Let's go. Shout outs to the peeps in the streets watching with us.
If you know, you know.
It must be sweet to get this big victory. It tastes like honey.
Oh, yo, hold on.
What they got?
Deep burst on the wall, big damage.
Damn, he is about to serve him right now. Oh my God.
Wow, perfect.
Perfect, that was great.
Shout outs to SDC. And now, man, I love how he layers his offense, starting with the back threes, using the sidestep fours, and just trying to keep you honest with the up-close game. But Hoff is taking the lead in the set right now. As I told you, he tax you with the lows. Breaks the glass.
Ooh. Oh my gosh, he gets the wall as well. The readjustment? Yo, Numan,
bro. Yo, the delay, Blue Moon burst, Heat burst to get the combo.
And he's gonna continue.
Sidestep 4, again. Oh, low heat smash.
He went for the triple, 3 in a row. How's he gonna deal with it? Numan with the back step. I'm out. He's gonna get this.
I love how he slides on the. I like how he scoots up. And then the last hit, he leans into it.
Great stuff there from Numan, able to take it. Again, this is the final game between these two. Winner will move on and sit pretty in our finals for Group H.
Engage.
The Fury of the Fox pushing towards the wall here.
Nice block. He's starting to get a win on these lows. Numan spends it all. No resources except for rage, and he's not there yet on the life bar. Okay.
Oh, the tension, man. You can feel it. It's starting to get thicker, Steve.
One round apiece in this final game, and this might be the end.
What an adjustment.
Bro, that's the name of this game. The way these two have been adjusting on every set for the combos, everything.
The floor, you ready for it?
The floor is lava, bro. Down back 3. First time we've seen it. Outside of that drop combo in that first game. Engage.
Okay, good block here. Keeping the pressure at the wall. Let's see if Numan's able to do some things here.
What? Duck.
Duck into smash.
Oh my God.
Make it count. Keeping him there. Let's see what he does. Again.
In trouble right now. The low. The hop kick not gonna do it. Numan going further into this group. Gonna stay on the upper bracket side of things. And that means he's gonna wait the winner of this next match with the potential to make it.
Wow, that was wild. Both of these players obviously showing that they came here to play. They deserve every moment to be able to get here at EWC. Hafiz Tanvir moving to the lower bracket now, where he's going to face off a little bit later on against the winner of Mulgold and Chikrin coming up next. to two, Numan and Mulgold.
Locked in, the stage is going into it.
Battle.
Get ready for the next battle.
Man, this is a good stage. This is a great song. Shout outs to the Tekken project team.
The Tekken sound team, you doing work over there.
Yeah.
Victor sitting back there chilling.
Over here. As soon as he said over here, that big knee hit him in the chest.
Oh. I like how he hit the left.
Oh, nice confirmation. Smoking away. These guys getting a good feel for each other. Full charge. Guaranteed follow-up.
Tried to sidestep on the wall just a little too late. Mulgold. Big like feet. No break on the throw, though, and that's going to switch sides.
Let's see what he does here. He has to be careful how he approaches here. Numan with the pressure by the wall. Already healing a ton of his life here.
Smash! Bro, the defense, 10 seconds left on the clock, finally finds an opening. Numan relentless with the offense. Round one, game one, Numan.
He tested him so much there at the wall. He did the full 1-2, 1-2 string. Mulgold wasn't ready for it, got hit and got splatted at the wall here. Oh, again with the knee.
Jose. Ooh, burst under whatever you're doing. It looked like a back one.
Yeah, that was huge. Right underneath, able to crush. Good heat burst there.
Fight back on the offense.
Okay, able to take his turn back. This is the test. This is like how he likes to place them early on. Able to get that heat smash, the follow-up here, tying it up. Man, Steve is grooving. I love it.
Oh,
okay.
No break.
Bro, throws are throwing.
Oh, heartbreak shot blocked. That's the string rock. That's how you know we get into the outer limits of this Tekken. They're doing full strings. Ma, they're doing strings.
What? They doing strings?
Not in my house.
Not in front of my kids.
Right? How dare you?
Okay. Follow up here. Pushing back. Right now, Numan fighting out of the corner here. Great block there on the Blue Moon Burst. Oh, he almost had a follow up there with the punish.
I'm done playing around. Ooh, fire!
Sonic Fang.
And the down forward one, we've seen him switch it up quite a few times before, and you can see Mulgold adjusting himself now. He knows things are getting serious. Numan did not come to play. Well, he did, but he came to win too.
Nice pressure here.
Engage.
Numan gets the follow-up here. Sonic Fang pressure pushing towards the wall here. What does he got? Oh, that's guaranteed.
Yo,
this is gonna hurt.
The old T4. The Masaji. Fire. Engage. No! The low parry!
Not gonna happen.
Not today. He dash. And the down two. He's really switching up his options after the knockdown. The down two, the down forward one. Numan looking sharp with the Steve here. Mulgold, what are you gonna do? Because we talked about the Fang. We talked about him having the alternative to switch, but will he do it when the situation is so dire?
I mean, Numan already showed his card early on. He's on fire. He's comfortable fighting against Claudio. He fought Claudio right before this set, and now they're going right back into it. This stage here, let's see what happens. Numan, Mulgold. Numan looking really, really strong here in this particular matchup. Can Mulgold make adjustments? Oh. The Exorcist Pistons.
Okay. The Exorcist Pistons. Is that the move name, or you just tell me that's your interpretation?
That is my interpretation.
All right, okay, I like it. That's good, actually. A little poke on the low. Looking for a reaction.
Gets the spin. Trying to get the win.
Big damage.
Slow it down for me.
Charge it.
Charge it. Put it on the platinum card.
Right? I don't even want to see how much it costs. Just charge it.
Let me tap it. Okay. Here we go. Good challenge here. Counter poke towards his advance. And again, Mulgold starting to open him up with the lows now. Oh, the heartbreak.
Engage. Man, every time that Mulgold seems like he's getting something started, this dude Numan's like, nah.
Not today.
Okay.
I'm gonna stop you right there.
I'm gonna stop you right there, young blood.
Ooh.
Back three.
Gets the punish.
Leave him spinning.
And the wheels keep spinning every time I stop.
Hey.
What you got here? It's not enough, but it doesn't matter. He has the follow-up, the insurance, the knee. Now, 2 rounds here for Mulgold, looking to tie things up here. Numan, what you gonna do? You can't let this slip away. You were in the lead.
Rebuttal looking solid so far. Staying ducked right in front of a Mulgold.
Okay, nice. Wall standing 2 gets the follow-up here. Big combo here from Mulgold. Again, Mulgold looking to tie things up. He wants to do it in the quickest way possible. 3 rounds straight, it's possible.
Okay, but we've seen this before. Numan will definitely start moving around. Oh,
He's trying
man.
to jump. He was in the air.
I mean, he's got to close this out still, though. Numan might actually have a chance. Never mind.
Yo, Mulgold, what an answer. He's like, you had me. You thought you had me. You ain't had me. Like you never had your card. Like you never had a counter hit.
You never had a counter. You never had a chance. Don't matter. Just by a pixel or a full life bar. Wins win. 1, 2.
I owe you a 10-second round. Let's go.
Oh, what a duck. Remember, this is the final round to decide it all. Upper bracket matches, somebody's trying to stay alive.
Oh, man, they're swinging. Here we go, Numan, placing these nice hits here. The strategery, but as soon as he brandished out the high attack, Mulgold ready with the wall setting too. He knew it was only a matter of time here, not pressuring me.
Oh, he's trying to get to the wall.
Yo, those smash, are they coming out?
Side step forward. You know he likes to use it, but we also know Numan's been looking for it, and he ducked clean into it. Must have did something, but the Blue Moon burst enhanced by the heat. Heat dash to close it out. Will he? No!
Oh, he almost had the last hit. He's gonna have to be careful, but it was enough. Here we go, Mulgold with the lead now, starting to crack a smile.
He's like, we're back in the lead. We're back in the lead. No.
Okay, nice, gets the punish, gets the knockdown there. Not gonna be able to get a launch. Steve does not have a normal hop kick.
I was literally just about to say, not the worst punish in the world, because Steve Fox cannot launch in some of those situations. Not some of the most conventional situations anyway. Running 2, heartbreak shot, blocked. Mulgold starting to get wind of it. The first back 1 counter hit, put him to sleep, standing up. You can hear him snoring.
Go. Oh, he missed the follow-up. Has to be careful. Doesn't matter. Floats him out of the sky. Let's see what he got. How is he going to get the wall here? Just shy of it.
Wow, engage. And he got a huge chunk of life back because of that.
Yeah, he woke up right into it here.
Back 3.
He dash cancel. Gets the follow guaranteed. Gets his splat. He should be able to close things out here. Oh, it's not enough.
And the down 2. He's been doing such a good job of mixing up his options after the wake up. The Oki has been so nice.
Oh, he was ready. Over where? Over there? Good combo, good pressure here. Goes for the rocket launcher. Has to be careful for that side wall stun wall push. Doesn't want to get knocked into that combo again.
What a duck. And now you see Numan playing a little bit more defensively. Calls out the running 2, ducks it for a launch, and now he's got Heat Burst active with great wall positioning.
Okay.
Back 3. A good option for when people are trying to sidestep up close.
Yeah, let me check you, right? See what he does here. Oh, and here he goes. Mulgold trying to find an opportunity here. He does have range, though. Oh, my God, the whip punish. The whip punish.
That was ridiculous. Mulgold, that was ridiculous.
Oh, just shy of the wall. You have to be careful. The big punish.
10 seconds left. Albatross 2. Oh, the get up attack. 5 seconds.
There's no
what are you
time.
gonna do? What are you gonna do with it? Oh my God. He doesn't have the lead, and Numan ducks right in front of his face, and now he has the lead. Oh my God.
Set point, Numan. Can he do it? Mulgold threw that away. He went for the running 2, got punished for it, and now another opportunity. Who wants it more?
Engage. Oh my God, Numan. Nope. Look at the defense.
The hop kick.
And he has to burst still. He's trying to get him to the wall.
He got it.
Oh my God, big damage. Gets it this time. Running 2.
The Albatross low? Are you serious? 5 Fox Fury. Oh, he got him with the counter hit. This is huge.
He tried to get Blue Moon burst in there, but he finished the string. The massage on the wall. Numan, just a hit away, an interaction away.
Oh, he went for launch punishable low.
Oh my God, he's not gonna get the kill though. He's gonna get life back. It's 12 seconds left on the clock, and I think it's gonna put Numan in a rage.
Yeah, he's gonna put him into rage. He's getting, no, just outside of it.
This is actually pretty good for Mulgold. The fact that he's not in the range! He's not dead! Oh my god, the blue moon burst! He brings it back! Rip, say it for me. I'ma say it with you. Final round. Oh my god.
Here we go. This is an insane set between these two players. Mongol getting the big launch here, getting the advantage here in this crucial, critical final round between these two. The hot dogs.
Damage, 50% off because those hot dogs are on the ground. Oh my god.
This is not good. He might be dead.
I don't know.
Oh, he's just shy of it. What are you gonna do? Numan, it's all on you.
What a sidestep. The back three. He finishes it. Nice punish. Oh, the armor. Mongol takes it. Mongol takes it. He's going to go to the playoff phase of EWC 2025.
This
oh my God.
Was an amazing set. A war back and forth. Numan came out swinging.
Even the crowd.
He came out swinging. But Mulgold slowly but surely made that comeback, made those clutch reads,
oh my God.
and was able to pull it off. Man, that was a 6 set. Probably the best game I saw today.
Oh my God.
Man, we're going to break the studio.
Oh my God.
much. How
Crazy group finishes here with more gold and Chikrin making it into phase 2. Heartbreak for Pakistan once again as the two Pakistanis, Noman and Hafiz Tanveer, bow out in phase 1. Crazy scenes here at the Esports World Cup 2025. Bubsy, MYK, and Rukrang to break it all down. I'm going to start with Bubsy on this one. You called it. You said that Chikrin can do this, and he did.
I mean, just the way Chikrin played. At the beginning, it didn't actually look promising when he went up against Mogul. Mogul really just mauled him down, but you know, there's just something about Chikrin. We were saying it just before we went live. Like, you know, what does he have to do to be respected? You know, TWT champion, you know, EVO Japan last year champion. Like, what else does he have to do to people to look at him and be like, you know, this guy's a serious contender?
That's the thing. I mean, look, he third place as well at EVO this year, right? So the consistency is there, the level is there, right? But let's actually talk about more gold for a second. MYK, that more gold and Noman Chaudhary matchup. Talk to me about that one, man.
Blue Moon Burst. I mean, Blue Moon Burst versus back one. Pretty reliable counter to back one. And not even just that. He just has so much control over the match all the time. It's just like, Noman had his moments, but just looked really tough against Mogul.
And Rukang, you know, it's the clutch factor for Mogul. We know you to be that kind of player that's always locked in, always able to get those clutch moments as well. What is it about Mogul? Why is he so clutch, man?
Man, I don't know. We were all at the back there as well, and we just jumped when he hit that down back 1+2. It's incredible stuff. He's just so clutch, but he's such a great player as well. And it's a shame, you know, Noman going down and going out of the tournament. It's one of our favorites to go through as well. And just out of nowhere, he ends up being eliminated.
I think that's an important point because we got to talk about the club championship.
Yeah.
Both Twisted Minds and Falcons dropped out there. So that's huge implications.
Yeah, I was going to bring that up, man. You know, those, I mean, look, Noman Chaudhary was one hit away, one pixel away from making it through to the winner's side of the bracket, right? And then now he's not even made it at all. That just goes to show the small margins at play here, man. It's not just him, by the way. We've seen this a lot today and yesterday as well, with players being literally a pixel away, a hit away. Even JDC at the start of the day today, man, final round both times. MYK, is it the stress that's getting to these guys?
Of course, man. As soon as you have that thought in the back of your mind, I can win this set, that thought is holding you back. You just have to play your normal game. But as soon as you think differently, something changes.
But it was one of those things with Noman. It wasn't just once. It happened like
he had a couple of big execution errors. Yeah.
Yeah, it was unforced errors. It was like he had the round. All he had to do is finish the combo and get the duck forward 2 to the Rager.
But he got regular duck 2 instead of the forward 2 version.
Yeah,
so yeah, we had a couple of unconventional drops from Numan. You know, maybe the tournament nerves, big stage like this, he hasn't had a chance to really travel outside like that.
And how many times have we seen when someone makes a really clutch comeback like we saw with Mogul? That wasn't the end of the game. There was one more round left, but it always goes to the person who clutched it out, right? As we have a look at the Group E, this is how it all went down. This was the first group of the day, and it was a crazy way to kick it all off, man. We had the match of the day straight away with JDC Ulsan. That went to final round, but our defending EWC champion making it through into the winner's side. And of course, Rangchu, our defending Tekken World Tour champion, on the lower side there. Obviously, there's going to be a fresh new bracket tomorrow, but here's the next bracket. This one was crazy, Rukang.
Yeah, this one was so good. And you know what, Chanel, unfortunately, going out there as well. Keisuke also as well, you can see expression there. But Kudan's, what a performance from him with the Heihachi. Just all the hell sweeps, the electrics coming out as well, and the wave dash. It was so much fun to watch.
Yeah, those 12 hours a day training sessions really paying off. He's a grind. He really grinds this game.
You definitely just see it right there. So I guess These key these key crushes.
Why does everyone like everyone
a
jumps?
lot.
They're flinching like the key's gonna pop out and hit
trying to parry it like Raven.
You have to do a Raven parry. But let's have a look at Group F. This is how it all went down. Of course, Kudan's making it through without dropping a set. Pina, though, clutching it out as well, man. He didn't really have much problem versus Keisuke. But Pina has had some really good consistency this year as well, man. You know, the Raven did get a few changes here and there, and he adapted to those changes very quickly. So congratulations to Kudan's and Pina moving through into the next phase. But this one, hey, this one is a good one, man.
Do we have to talk about this group?
Let's talk about it, man. We had Tibetano, Low-High, CBM, and King Ray Jr. Of course, the two Koreans were able to meet each other in the winner's side of the bracket. And then we, of course, had the King Ray Jr. versus Tibetano matchup. Low-High, CBM playing each other many, many times over the years. You know, they're, of course, old training partners. But this was a crazy one here, MYK.
Yeah, the mirror match. It seems like Tibetano got the best one today, but we'll see you at the next tournament.
Yeah, but CBM, though, making it through. Look at that pop-off, man. Look how much it means to him. And that was such a close match. Probably the closest match with the Tanvir and, with the Noman Chaudhry and Mogul matchup. But that went to final round once again. Low-High CBM making it through. The Koreans, Bobsy. This just goes to show what you were saying about the Korean being prepared. Right?
I mean, yeah, I said it at the top of the show. You know, it seems like they've come and banded together. You know, I believe it's 12 out of the 16 that left.
That's a crazy stat.
Koreans. That's crazy.
Yeah. Insane. Let's have a look at the next group, guys. This is the group that we just had here with the two Pakistanis and, of course, one Japanese, one Korean, and the two Pakistanis, unfortunately, bowing out here. Hafiz, Tanvir, and Noman. But Chikarin did a really good job, as you mentioned, Bobsy, of, you know, having a very shaky start there versus Mogul, but bringing it back.
Yeah, he definitely did bring it back. And with the Clive turn, like I said it before, Clive, actually, let's just go back to that moment. You said it's probably something that he lacked, you know, that distance from the Rage art. Mm-hmm. And he just a little bit of a sidestep right there.
Covering as it is. But here we had the Chikarin versus Noman matchup. We just had it. And honestly, that looked comfortable for Chikarin, MYK.
Yeah, it's like what you said. Having two strong tournament characters, Chikarin pulls out the Clive and the Lily in the proper matchups, and he did the thing.
I think that's really important because I can't remember what tournament was earlier on this season, right? And Chikarin did bring out the Lily. It was against Rangchu, and the Lily was not ready. I watched it, and it was like combo drops, and I was like, oh, it wasn't ready. But it's good to see now. You said two tournament characters ready at the top level, so strong.
Ladies and lads, that means our phase 2 is set, and I have the matches right here on this tab.
Tell us.
Let's go. We want to hear that. We want to hear that.
Okay, we have Edge versus Chikarin. We have iMusician versus CBM. John Ding versus Pina. Ni versus Rangchu. Ulsan versus Kokoma. Kudans versus Arslan Ash. Low-High versus Mangja. And Mulgold versus Atif for our phase 2 tomorrow. Guys, talk to me about the matches, man.
I mean, Mulgold versus Atif, that's the combo breaker rematch. Atif's probably going to have a little bit of a trouble with that one again. Maybe he's going to lose the first match again.
Jay just played at Evil too last week.
Man, we actually have Ryan Hart right now with Noman Chaudhry, fresh off his loss. Let's see what he has to say.
Here was Numan after an epic group bout. Man, that first one against Mulgold was really, really intense. At the end, did he think the while standing 1-2 was going to kill, or what happened there?
मुगल के खिलाफ तुम्हारा मैच बहुत जबरदस्त गया। वो कहता है जो 1-2 एंड में तुमने आखिर में क्या था, तुम्हें लग रहा था कि वो मार देगा उसको?
नहीं था कि वो मारेगा, मुझे लगा वो रुकेगा, लेकिन उसने मेरे प्लस में डाउन बैक प्लस टू करवा दिया। मैंने सोचा था कि शायद वो रुक जाए, लेकिन वो मुझे मूवमेंट करते ही पड़ा, मतलब फॉरवर्ड करते हुए।
He knew he wouldn't kill, but he knew it would stop him, and then he didn't anticipate him blocking his down back, and then he said, you know, that from that point onward, I just lost the match.
Fair enough. And then, of course, that second set against Chikarin, did he expect the Lily pick?
Chikarin के खिलाफ जो तुम्हें early pick उसने ली थी, तुम expect कर रहे थे?
मैं चाह रहा था कि लिली वो लेगा, लेकिन मुझे लगा कि वो उसने तनवीर के साथ क्लाइव खेला, तो मेरे साथ भी वो क्लाइव ही खेलेगा। लिली का इतना एक्सपीरियंस नहीं था, लेकिन फिर भी जितना पता था मैंने अपना बेस्ट दिया।
He said, I don't have a lot of experience against Lily, but since I saw him play as Clive against Hafiz, I thought he may do the same. I wasn't expecting the Lily pick, but I just couldn't come through.
Numan, the LCQ performance has shown your strength through and through. Really awesome to have you on board. Better luck in the next one, I guess. But man, it's been crazy and a pleasure to watch you play. Thank you very much. That's it from here for day 2 as we wrap up Group H. But we'll be back with more action. But for now, let's go back to the couches, those comfy couches with the desk host and all the analysts. Take it away, boys.
Thank you very much, Ryan. And, you can see that he's not happy, of course, Naman Chaudhary, but he played his heart out. And this is not just him, man. I want to say, all jokes aside, everybody that qualified for this tournament, they should be very, very proud of themselves because, 32 players were able to get here, but there were many players that didn't, that weren't able to make it to Riyadh here for the Esports World Cup. So, we talk about, we had the banter with King Ray Jr. and Tibetano, but, I'm proud of both of them, especially King Ray Jr., being so young and seeing how he grew into a man, getting here and representing his country. So everybody, including all the Pakistanis and everyone that wasn't able to make it, Yagami, shouts to all of you, man, because of course it's not easy to make it here, man.
Absolutely. But yeah, big shout out to all the players once again. And tomorrow, phase 2, I can't wait for Arslan versus Kudan.
Oh yeah, that's we were just saying that before as well. That match is going to be incredible to see and to witness. I need to run over to the stage over there.
Yeah, there's a lot of question marks with that one. Because it's like, does Arslan have the matchup experience versus the Heihachi?
That's like, how many high-level Mishimas do they have?
Yeah, that's a good question. Yeah, look, there was a Heihachi player back in the day in Tekken 7. Me and Joker played against him a lot, and he has a very different play style to the way that Kudan's played. But now, I don't think he lives in Pakistan anymore, or he doesn't play Heihachi, he plays Reina now. So, I mean, how many Heiachis do they have? I haven't seen many myself, but Arslan's gonna have to do his homework because Kudan's is playing very hot.
I mean, Kudan, he said 12 hours a day. Hard work always pays off. One of my English teachers always said you always get out what you put in, and he's putting in all those hours. It's reaping the rewards today.
Yeah, they say fail to prepare to fail. You gotta. Hey. So many good matches. Let me ask you guys because Bob, I'll start with you because you were right about Chicken. Who do you see making it out? Like, what's one name that is gonna make it into that phase 3?
That is a very, very hard. You put me on the spot. You put me on the spot.
You were right today, bro. You're right today. So
I was right today, but I'm gonna say Kudams. I'm gonna be the big one and say I think Kudams. We're gonna see him in phase 3.
Rukang.
I think honestly, I actually spoke to Nee beforehand, and he said how confident he was. He was playing so well, and in those final few rounds, you saw him attempting the taunt jet uppers and everything else. So my pick definitely has to be Nee to make it into phase 3.
Mikey.
For me, I gotta go with Atif, man. The runner-up position, time and time again. I've been saying this might be Atif's year, and this could be it. This could be his event.
I'm not going to answer the question.
No, hold on. No.
Wait, yeah, come on, man.
You can't dodge that one. Who's making it through, Smag?
All right, who's making it through? I'm going to say CBM. I trusted my boy. That's my boy. That's the honorary UK player right there, CBM. I got Cherryberry Mango. He's going up against Iron Musician, who he actually lost against Evo. Just this past Evo, but he has a lot of experience against him, so I think he's going to be prepared for that one, and hopefully he'll make it through. But ladies and lads, the stage is set. 32 players started and only 16 remain. The playoffs start tomorrow. Who will make it into the final day? Only time will tell. A pleasure to have you guys with us. We'll see you tomorrow for phase 2 of Tekken 8 here at the Esports World Cup 2025. See you then. Take care.